Okay, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Back with Final Fantasy XIV, obviously. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting day, I think. Well, interesting is relative, maybe. Depends. But there's still a bunch of things to be done, to be seen, to be prepared. Really, really looking forward to it. So, what's the plan for today? First of all, I am going to do some preparations. That's, well, looking after my retainers first. I'll sort my Bard hotbars because I want to level Bard next in order to be able to do the corresponding role quest for ranged physical. And I'll start by leveling Bard through the Shadowbringer's Pixie quests so that I can utilize those. While that's going on, I'll quickly have a look at a possible summoner opener. I know the opener shouldn't be too, difficult or, well, it's not really an opener anymore, is it? Just start your rotation. But I want to see how the party buff behaves, how quickly it's cast. I know that's probably going to change, especially towards the evening when you're in an instance with 8 people, stuff like that. I'd imagine there's a pretty decent chance that it's still going to ghost if you actually summon Bahamut right after. And the problem is also that I think your Eggy stands still. So if the tank's rushing in to pull, I don't know how easy or hard it would be for that to hit everybody. We'll see. So there's a bunch of stuff I still have to figure out in that regard. Although that's not, like, as soon as I'm actually doing the extreme trials, which is planned for this evening with my static, I don't know which one we're starting with, but yeah. As soon as I get a feeling in actual, somewhat challenging content, a lot of things in terms of summoner rotation and stuff will probably become a lot clearer. For that, in preparation, I also wanted to change my hotbars. I wanted to do that for a very long time. I've always held off on it because I thought maybe, with getting a PlayStation 5, I wanted to get a new monitor, and then I'd have to change a bunch of stuff anyway. Obviously, considering the availability of that, it just hasn't happened, and I want to change my hotbars in a way where I actually look at more of the screen, because the problem is that my cooldowns currently are way off to the side, which actually doesn't make that much sense. Now, I've never really had a big problem with that. I mean, obviously, it worked all the way through T, so, it's not like it's an overly sort of dramatic issue, but I just have a feeling that a lot of the time I'm just looking too far down on the screen, which means that I'm just not really utilizing my screen space all that well. And I think that sometimes reflects in certain situations, especially in what I want to try to get better at this expansion is definitely sort of adopting on the fly and just sort of elevate my learning process of mechanics. Because I'm fairly good at, memorizing stuff and being consistent as soon as I know how things work. But, going into a fight, not necessarily blind, but certainly without having done it, and still being able to perform very well because I can just have a clearer view of what's actually happening on the arena, that's sort of my goal. So I definitely want to change my hotbars in a way where I don't have to look, everywhere in order to actually realize what's happening. Now, that's going to obviously be a process. I definitely want to try reiterating and adjusting on that, because that's also something that I've just not really been doing in the past, because you know, I'm really... Once I've done something and dialed it in, you know, I really don't want to change it, but you should, right? You really should just reiterate on that, think about, oh, maybe you can move this here or move that there. One of the problems with that, obviously, is that you kind of don't really want to do it while you're raiding, because it would take away time with your party, which is a bit of a problem because you can't really test it outside of raid, right? Either because not all of the windows are actually present, or because, you know, sometimes you just realize during a raid maybe that a certain part of your layout just doesn't work, or it's in the way for something, right? And that's just really, really hard to test. I'm gonna try testing it in like expert roulette because I need to farm gear anyway, which is also something that's gonna happen later. But yeah, for the most part, I just have to try it out and see what works. And with that, that's also sort of the next part of the plan. Before I'll do the extremes, I'll definitely also want to farm gear. Obviously, I want to do the dailies on my red mage as well to level that. And I want to do the side quests in Ultima Thule on my paladin. Now, depending on how much time all of that takes, I might skip on one or two things. Might. Depends. The problem is I have to work tomorrow and Saturday, so I won't be able to play that much, just like last week. Not a big deal overall, but certainly something to keep in mind, so I don't know. But then again, I really, really want to do the side quests in Ultima Thule because it's bothering me that it's the only zone where there are still side quests available, but they're probably going to take, well, I'd expect at least 1.5 hours or something, maybe more. Then again, I do have flying unlocked, so maybe that will speed up the process somewhat. We'll see. But with that, let's actually get into it, shall we? I probably, yeah, that's the thing with preparation, right? I can't be prepared perfectly for this evening for the extreme trials, simply because I also need materia, stuff like that. I also need food, so some of the things that I need for this evening I'll probably just buy in this case, because I haven't leveled my crafters yet. And, well, I'm still not entirely sure in terms of materia. Obviously, I can, you know, if I farm gear, I'll be able to get some anyway through the dungeons. But you have to get lucky and to get the right ones and all that kind of stuff, so, yeah. Alright, so the thing is, I can still place my carbuncle, right? I can pretty much place it in the middle of the arena at the beginning of the fight, which means that it'll hit, at least at that point, it'll hit the entire raid with the raid buff. So technically, the opener should be Ruin 3 into your buff, and then Bahamut. But as you can already see, that might be a problem because... You know what? That might actually... Yeah. So the problem with the buff, with the party buff, is that you can only activate it in combat. Meaning you can't actually weave it during the opener. I just realized that. Right. So you have to do a different thing anyway, then. That is, like, This whole thing is strange anyway, I have to say. Let's quickly switch. So, first of all, I really have to get used to not casting Ruin 3 when I usually cast it. So in the past, obviously, it was, you know, close to 2.5 seconds, especially with Summoner wanting to have as little spell speed as possible. So you'd start, obviously, you know, shortly after the 3 disappeared in the countdown with your cast. Now, that's going to change. I have to keep that in mind. But the thing is, you can't use your party buff while you're out of combat. I think. Wait, does it actually... does it actually say that somewhere? What is Carbuncle to execute during light? increases damage to it can only be executed in combat while combat. Alright. So for some reason they decided to make that so that it's only be usable in combat, which is... I don't know why. Weirdly enough, you can use your shield, for example, outside of combat. And that makes this whole thing and this whole process a little bit annoying, because that essentially means that you need to... well, that's the question, right? I mean, you start with Ruin 3. You can't weave your buff during the opener, because it's not... you can't activate it. You also can't really... like, you can't really weave anything, now that I think about it. Oh, yes, you can. I'm an idiot. Whoopsie. So you'll start your... Right. Ooh, that's really hard to wrap your head around. So usually, in the past, you'd start with Ruin 3, and then obviously, sort of your GCD would roll over exactly when the countdown hits 0, right? Now, with the reduced cast time, you want to do what probably Astros did in the past, I'd imagine, which is, you know, like I said, starting the cast 1.5 seconds before, but that means that when the countdown hits 0, your GCD hasn't finished yet. So you can, in fact, weave energy drain. The problem is, technically, you should probably be able to weave Searing Light. In practice, probably not. If I know, you know, anything from the past, then these things activating in combat, I don't know. I mean, I could try. The problem is the only alternative would be to have Ruin 3 into Energy Drain, then another Ruin 3 into Searing Light, then Bahamut, which would make it even more problematic because you'd still have Searing Light exactly 1 GCD before Bahamut. Well, then again, I mean, maybe you want to delay Bahamut anyways? By at least 1 GCD in order to be able... because your Bahamut, especially Enkindle Bahamut in combination with Death Flare, is definitely your strongest burst. So that needs to be within every party buff available. So with that, I actually think that it would be better to delay Bahamut by like 2 GCDs or something. So have 2 Ruin 3s. I just don't know, like, obviously, in terms of completely optimizing your own potencies, having 2 Ruin 3s at the beginning of the fight probably also means that you just lose a bunch of potency here, right? So it doesn't, like, if the gain of having Bahamut stuff inside of all the buff windows sort of is less than the loss you have because you don't summon him right away. The thing is also, you can delay Akamon and Death Flare, right? Which is probably what you want to do. So you want to summon Bahamut as quickly as possible, but you probably want to hold off on Arkmorn and Death Flare until all the party buffs are available, and then use them. Which is really, really weird, because that also means that you probably want to do that every time when you summon either Bahamut or Phoenix. And then you also run into the problem of this being on the GCD now, meaning that it gets quicker all the time, right? So it sort of drifts out of buff windows, theoretically. So sometimes you probably want to not weave in, but you want to insert a Ruin 3 somewhere in your rotation so that this doesn't get, you know, outside of your buff windows. Which is why I think there's probably for this, there's probably going to be a couple of GCD tiers that you want to hit. Either don't have any spell speed at all, because that would mean that this is almost exactly 60 seconds, or you want to have so much spell speed that it equates to 1 extra GCD per minute. So with more spell speed, you'd hit like 1 Ruin 3 extra every minute or every 2 minutes. Currently, how much spell speed do I currently have? 812. Now, considering the reduced values, that's quite a lot, I think. So my headpiece, body piece of spell speed on it. For the time being, I think I want to reduce spell speed as much as possible. I know that on the balance it says something about 2.46 or 2.47 seconds, so I'll try to hit that first. It's 2.43, which is fairly quickly in terms of cast time currently. Alright, let's try this again. So, what do I want to do? Ruin 3 into Searing Light? Let's try that. Let's just try if that's possible. That's the problem, right? You hit... that was definitely a very, very slight... what's the word? That was a very slight issue there. I'm not remembering the word currently. Yeah, I need to use this as well. Oh no, never mind. Oh, that's really annoying. I probably, yeah. You know what? I'll test that later on the actual striking dummies in Rods of Han. Because it's really, really annoying having to reset everything manually every time. Because the issue with Summoner is that your summons now, the crystal things, whatever you get, they persist, and also Phoenix persists. So I'd have to swap classes, blah blah blah. I don't want to test that right now. But still, just in theory, right? There is this thing that... What's the fucking word for it? Why can't I remember it? So your GCD stops for just a slight bit of time there, because it takes, like, you're doing Ruin 3, and then it takes like half a second or something to register that you're actually in combat, and then when you press your buff, it's too late to weave, right? So it'll go into your next GCD, and you won't be able to execute your next GCD right away. So I think what I'm trying to do is I'll probably start like this. Ruin 3 energy drain, Ruin 3 buff summon. And if I'm not unlucky, that should technically activate the buff. Right? Alright, let's see now. Where does the so... Okay. And then it doesn't... Oh no, the carbuncle always follows you. Oh, interesting. And then... So your summon always appears wherever you currently are? And then the carbuncle appears at your new position. But then it starts following you again. Okay. So if carbuncle always starts following you... So pretty much it will run back to your position, if I see that correctly, right? It should technically run back to you as soon as it's available again. Meaning that wherever you stand should be where it's doing its party buff, I hope. Now the issue obviously being if... No, wait, so you'll go through your summons, and then as soon as carbuncle appears it will run back to you. Yeah, technically it should be your position that it's doing the party buff from. I wonder if that'll work every time. or if it won't work. I guess we'll see. Alright, so I want to do my Bard hot bath now. Why do I have the... what's that weapon? Oh, that's the... okay. Do I want to buy anything else for it? I mean, it's a DPS anyway, right? I won't necessarily level it through the new dungeons. Song gauge. Let's see. Song gauge, I haven't played Bard in a very long time. Repertoire using the action Apex arrow. The gauges are still fairly similar though, right? Singing Mage's Ballad will display the actions corresponding song gauge. Time remaining repertoire, like you sung. I think I only get like the last thing anyway when I reach level 90. Ooh. Definitely need to go through and see if I have everything on the bar. So these should be the new two new things, right? Radiant Final and Laden's Bite. Well, that's a new AoE. Okay, and then this is the new song thing, right? Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members. 15 effectiveness determined by the number of different coda activated by song gauge. Yeah, so you sing all 3 songs and then you can do this at the very end. Okay, so I think it shouldn't be like too so let's see, a heavy shot, that's this one, right? So heavy shot becomes burst shot, delivers an attack with a potency, 35th chance of becoming straight shot ready. Okay, and that's doing something then. Potency, you can only one straight shot. Oh, right. So I think, wait, where is that? Does it change this? Where the hell do I have that? Oh, I think it's this one, right? Can only be against when Shadow Bite ready. No. Wait. What was activating what here? Should be this one, right? Yeah. Delivers an attack with a potency of 280. Can only be executed when straight shot ready. Alright. So that's this one, right? Okay. So you have your normal stuff, and then sometimes it'll activate your combo, sometimes it doesn't. Alright. So then Radiant Strikes, Raging Strikes increases your own damage, that's here. Alright. Venomous Bite delivers that's the dot, right? Additional effect of Venom. And that changes to, I think, Shadow Bite, right? No. What's the thing that... I think it's Caustic Bite, right? Potency 150, additional effect Poison, 30% becoming straight shot ready. And this just doesn't have that. Yeah, so it should be that one. Yeah. Alright. So Caustic Bite, that's your dot. Alright. And then Bloodletter, potency maximum charges, shares a recast time with Rain of Death. Rain of Death being the AoE. Alright. Repelling Shot, jump 10 down to weapon current target, that's still here as well. That's here. Quick Knock, that's your AoE, delivers an attack on her. Can also get shot ready thingy. Wind Bite is your second dot. And that becomes, I think it's the blue arrow, right? Storm Bite, right. So Wind Bite should be this one, yes. And then you have Barrage. Triple cinema strikes in a single shot. It's here. Alright. Then you have your songs, which Mage's Ballad. Now they all have 2-minute cooldowns, yeah. It lasts for 45 seconds. 80% to damage repertoire. Reduces the recast time of both Bloodletter and Rain of Death by 7.5 seconds. Okay. I think that's close to what it was before, right? Removes the detrimental of serve a party member, barrier create no effect, blah blah blah. Alright, I have that here. Okay, Army's Payon, that's the other song, unavailable potency dumb. Increasing direct hit rate. So one song you want to cut short, correct? Reduce weapon skill, cast time, recast time, spell cast time, recast time, auto attack delay. Yeah, I mean that's not really, I'm just leveling it, but potency 100 to all enemies nearby it, that's just Bloodletter AoE thing. Increase direct hit self and nearby party members. Can only be executed while singing, that's still here as well. That's here. Probably have to change where the thingies are. That's the third. Grand self and nearby increasing critical hit rate by 2%. Getting pitch perfect. Okay. Then we've got pitch perfect. Delivers an potency varies with number of repertoire stacks. Where do I have that? I think it's this one, right? Oh yeah. Weird. Imperial Arrow, potency of 200, that's just a weird GCD thing. Delivers an if the target is suffering from a caustic bite or storm bite effect, the effect timer is reset. Right, so that thing resets your buff. Okay. Sidewinder. Okay, Troubadour, that's your shield, that's here. Caustic Bite, Storm Bite are the dots. Nature's Mini, HP recovery by Pardon on itself. That is here. Refulgence, so everything up until level 80 seems to be more or less exactly the same, right? Zero, can only be good straight shot ready. That's here. And we've got Shadow Bite, delivers an attack with a potency, can only be executed when Shadow Bite ready. So that's sort of the AoE variant of that. Why did I put that here? Shadow Bite ready. Wait, why are they two different things anyway? 1 second. Where's my mouse? There it is. So, this is Apex Arrow. Refulgent Arrow, so this combos over this one. What creates Shadow Bite ready? Coming straight shot ready, straight shot ready, straight shot ready. Shadow Bite ready. Yeah, that's the AoE. I wonder why I didn't put that here. That's weird. Maybe I wanted to have Apex Arrow on the face buttons, but I could just... well, that wouldn't do anything anyway. I could put this maybe here, and Sidewinder over here, and Apex Arrow over here. But listen, if enemies in straight line before you, song voice, gauge car, soul voice gauge exceeds minimum cost. Up to 500, right? So you want to do it with as much gauge as possible then? I don't know, technically, let's see. so this is every 15 seconds. This is only every 60 seconds. There is something else though. Let's see, where is my repertoire? Alright, let's see. This is just an upgrade, and then Apex Arrow is what we have there. But now we have this as well. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130 to organize. 35 chance of becoming Shadow Bite ready. Or is this just an upgrade? Wait. That's 82, right? What's the upgrade? Quick Knock Mastery, alright. Lance Bite. Oh, that's boring. Yeah, so that's just an AoE upgrade, but this is new. Increases damage dealt by 7 party members. Effect of this determined by number of different coda activated in the song gauge, yeah. So that technically should probably be somewhere here. Probably at a different point in time, somewhere. This is an enhanced red lamp before you with the bonus to and 60 less can only be executed while under the effect of Blast Arrow ready. How exactly do you get that? Oh, grants Blast Arrow ready upon executing Apex Arrow after the Soul Voice gauge has reached 80 or higher. Duration is 30 seconds, becomes Blast Arrow. Alright, so yeah, that pretty much forces you to wait until the gauge is full. And grants... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Weird. So, yeah, I kind of want to have the AoE here, just so that it's similar to this. I know that doesn't always make the most sense to have it that way, but I think I want to put Iron Jaws here, and then switch this with Sidewinder, so that the AoE is here. I don't know why I put Pitch Perfect here. But yeah, something like this. And then probably want to have... So Troubadour should stay where it is. And these things have always been at the same points where they're now. I guess I should probably... These are the positive effects. These are my sort of buffs, right? Like, in a way, so this is 2 minute buff, 2 minute thing, 2 minute thing, and 2 minute thing. Almost 2 minute thing. So I kind of want to put this here and put Repelling Shot here. Just so that the buffs are on the same thing. I always just press this for the buffs. Yeah. And then, technically, now I need to put, let's see. So the roll things are still the exact same, but I need to put Radiant Final on the cooldown bar, like this. Okay, cool. Now that I've done that, I'll switch back to Summoner, and now I'm changing my hotbars, right? Okay. Which this is gonna be very, very difficult to do. So, I probably shouldn't... Wait. Let's start from the very beginning. Let's see. This is hotbar 1, so that's the... I think I want to make that invisible. I've never used that. Okay. Okay. So the problem is, what I don't really want to change is where my character is positioned, right? That's here in the... Where would it be? It here? No. Is it here? Why is it always so hard to find the freaking changes you want to do? That's also why a lot of people just have no clue where things are. Right, the third-person camera angle is currently set to 70. I think, you know, Sphere always says that 73 is the right one that you want to have. I think 70 is quite fine. So that gives you just more sort of space to look at, right? But the problem here is that you also need to see your character so that you're able to determine whether or not you're standing in AoEs and stuff like that. So I kind of don't want to hide, like I don't want to put my cross hotbar over my character. The problem being obviously that even with, like, where should I put it? Because currently I have I definitely want to see the target stuff. So the cast bars, I want to see, well, yeah, how much HP remainings on the target. I want to see the debuffs on the target. But I want to move my hotbar and everything down there. So the hotbar and the HP and stuff like that, I want to reduce its size and move it up. Now, reducing its size will make it so that I can see more, but at the same time, I still want to... I still need to somehow... It's really not that easy to do, is it? Let's go back here. I mean, the buffs and debuffs I could change, but I definitely want to keep the buffs and debuffs size the same, right? Because those are really important. Yeah, the biggest issue here is that I want to see my character as well. So, considering how it's currently laid out, wait a second. So maybe I should, let's start with what I definitely want to do. And that would be, where's the cross hotbar? Cross hotbar. So that's currently set to 120%. It's not even that big. That's sort of the default size of all of my windows. So 100% would be this. I mean, I could try setting it at like 90, for example. I think 80 would be a bit too small. Probably I want to start by maybe 90. So this way it's really, really small in terms of screen space. It just gives you more screen space to work with, but you're still seeing exactly what you're hitting, right? Only question being, where do you put it? Where do you put it? So I mean, with this, I could definitely move it up without necessarily, without it getting in the way of anything, really. But I don't think that this will necessarily change where I look. I wonder if I could do something. I mean, And again, I mean, see what I mean? If I put it here, it would definitely be a lot closer to the center of the screen, but it will also completely, like, it would completely cover my character, which that's obviously not good. I mean, purely this size would definitely open up room sort of below it, so that I could put my buffs to a more sort of center, or not the buffs, the cooldowns to a more center point, because that's what that's definitely one thing that I want to have, is move the left two hotbar 2 and 3, with my cooldowns, move that somewhere sort of below or above the cross hotbar, so that it's easier to see. But again, I also want to move the cross hotbar slightly up. Is it even in the middle? Now it should be, right? Something like this. Let's see. I mean, depending on what you're doing, I don't know if it's maybe even too small. I mean, obviously I can see it, right? My eyes aren't that bad, but it's... with a lot of other stuff going on, I don't know if this is the correct choice, to be honest. And yeah, it just... sort of goes into where your character's standing, right? So... putting it here would definitely create an issue in terms of seeing the AoEs that you're in and seeing your safe spot and stuff. I don't want to put it above my character either. I mean, it definitely still has to be a compromise in terms of like seeing your character and stuff. I could make it like I could reduce its opacity slightly, but I really don't want to do that either. Change my camera angle back, but I mean, in a way, one of the reasons why I'm looking further down on the screen is definitely also because of my character, right? God, this is harder than I thought. The problem is that I'm still not really going to be looking sort of at the middle of the screen, right? What I actually want to do is sort of force myself to look more towards the middle of the screen, because otherwise it completely defeats the purpose of having this camera angle, right? I mean, obviously I still want to see where I'm running, but you know, I need to look at the center of my screen in order to be able to see mechanics better. Maybe I should put the hotbars above my character, but that's just weird. You know, I could swap the target info with the cross hotbar, right? Because technically, I mean, yes, you need to know your target's info, like how much HP is remaining, but that stuff's technically less important than your cooldowns and your hotbars, right? And I know that a lot of people sort of have their hotbars off somewhere to the bottom of the screen and don't even look at them, which is also a possibility, right? I could just hide my hotbars and force myself to remember them. The reason why I've never done that is because, you know, I don't have a VPN or anything, so the game sometimes has issues, right? With very, very high server load. Sometimes your ping just fluctuates. That's, you know, fairly rarely that happens, but it does happen. And playing on PlayStation 4 as well sometimes creates situations where your frame rate dips, especially in very, very high intense situations in certain fights with a lot of sort of particle effects going on. Your frame rate sometimes dips really, really badly. And the problem with that is that your button input, or how well it registers, is somehow slightly tied to frame rate as well. So the client update rate or something, right? It's definitely tied to frame rate. So what will happen sometimes in those situations is that your GCD just doesn't do what it's supposed to do, right? So I've always held off on completely hiding my hotbars because I wouldn't be able to see that. I wouldn't be able to see if I'm lagging, or I wouldn't be able to deal with the lag as well as I can when I see my hotbars, right? You can sort of deal with the lag better if you can see your GCD rolling and you see your hotbars and stuff like that. But having said that, if I have my hotbars active, then I'll just tend to look at them. So technically I should, just logically speaking, I should put my hotbar somewhere pretty much right in the middle of the screen, so that I'll force myself to look at the middle of the screen. Now, that just looks annoying though. Again, I definitely, so the target info and target info status. So oh, whoopsie, I think I moved something. Did I? Well, that's hotbar 1. Whatever. So the thing is, I could put the target info below my hotbar and the dots as well. Those aren't as important as my hotbars for me personally. The cool thing here is though that your target info stuff only appears when you're actually targeting something, meaning that if you're just running around the world like this, you know, it hides it. So if you're doing story, or if you're just moving like this, you don't have anything annoying right in the middle of the screen. Whereas if I put my hotbars in the middle of the screen, they'll always be there, right? I don't think you can change that either. The only settings, yeah, you can change its transparency settings, you can change whether it's displayed at all, and you can change and adjust its size. Let's actually put that at 100. I still think that 100 is probably better. But yeah, that in and of itself creates a problem, right? Because technically, again, what I want to do is this still... It always feels like it's off-center, right? This is center. Oh, whoops. So technically, I should probably put this either over my character or above my character. Like this. Right? This way, I would be forced to look at the center of the screen. Now, having said that, there are also mechanics going on the center of the screen, right? So having the hotbars right there would probably be very, very weird. God, that's difficult. Could put them, like, to the top of the screen, but that would sort of defeat the purpose as well. I mean, I still need to look at my character. The problem is, you know, currently I have the hotbars below my character, which prompts me to look at, you know, below my character, not my character. Now, that's still very, very useful in terms of avoiding AoEs. But it sort of takes away your view on the larger battle going on. Now, that being said, I could further adjust my camera angle. But then I also want to put my cooldown bars either above or below the cross hotbar, which would make this setup even weirder. I mean, it's just a bit unfortunate having it like in the middle of the screen the whole time. So here it would literally be in the middle. Let's see what happens if I change the transparency settings. Wait, can you even? Element size, how do you... Can you not change transparency settings on the cross hotbar? Or am I missing something here? I think you can't. Well, that's annoying as fuck. Well, I mean, this just looks bad, right? Yeah, I mean, I could put... let's see here. What other settings are here? General, controller type, shortcut display type. Display item help, display action help, display pop-up help. Line text, pop-up text, parameter bars, XP bar, inventory, display duty, minimap kill. It is a bit weird that you can manually click them off here as well, right? Unless it's just the party list. And now I've already forgotten. Oh, there it is. So it's currently 70. You can adjust it further, obviously. I could put it at 75, for example. Let's actually see if I apply that. So this way, my character would be even more below the hotbars. I don't know, this just feels wrong, doesn't it? I didn't want to spend this much time on it, to be honest. Whatever. It's an important thing, right? Wait. Let me go back here. So if I go to, let's see, my HP bar, for example. Is it HP? Okay, ether flow. Am I missing something? How do the transparency settings work? Oh yeah, okay. So everything related to so your job gauges and the cross hotbar cannot be made transparent. Can you make these transparent though? You can. Well, that's dumb. So if you're playing on a keyboard, you can actually make that stuff transparent, but you can't make your cross hotbar transparent? How did they come up with that? Well, that's dumb. I mean, I guess one of the biggest issues is technically, I think the best position for the hotbar in terms of visibility would be exactly where my character is. Which is problematic. Because I can still move the target info below it, right? That would definitely be an idea, and then move the buffs and the cooldowns from the left side over on top of my cross hotbar, and keep it at 100% instead of 120. Of course, this also sort of I mean, this way you're literally looking at your character, right? This way you're literally forced to look at your character while you look at the hotbars. You know what? I mean, this setup wouldn't be even as bad if it wasn't for the fact that you couldn't make it transparent, right? If I could make my hotbars like 50% opacity or something, like you should be able to, this would actually be very perfect, I think. Because this way, with this setup, I can still see my character's feet fairly well. Right? I mean, this way, I'm literally all the time looking at my character, and it still gives me quite a good view or overview over the whole screen. Like, it's still not perfect in terms of, you know, when you're thinking about, all right, where do we have to look for certain things and mechanics and whatnot. I don't know if this is perfect. I mean, I could try. I mean, I guess I said that it would be a iterative process, right? So I could just try this. And, you know, if it's really annoying me, after a while, I could change it back. Now, one thing, I could also not display my character's name, right? That's also an option. I kind of want to keep it though. The problem is I can't really move it further down. Then it would definitely overlap with AoEs and stuff that I need to see on my feet. I guess I'll try this way for now, right? And now I sort of have to... wait. I have to put everything else in a spot where it still makes sense in relation to this. So I think I want to put my parameter bar. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. So that's at 140% currently. That can probably go down to 120. Is this center? I think it is, right? Oh. Wait. Yeah, center. Well, that's another issue, right? Can you make this transparent? Yeah, you can. Do you want to put this at like 50? If I do this, what does it look like? I mean, even at 50 opacity, it's still... See, but this would be incredible if I could put my cross hotbar at 50% opacity. That would look really, really good, I think. That's annoying. That's actually annoying. Nah, but this doesn't really make sense. Let's try... Where is it? Let's put it back at 100% opacity. This way. Or rather, zero transparency, whatever. Let's put it... somewhere below my feet. Here. I don't know. It's just, now it looks cluttered again, right? Only having the cross hotbar over your character is somewhat fine. Wait, did it change the camera angle back, by the way? I think I didn't, right? I'm constantly forgetting where the fuck that is. Here. Although then again, actually maybe let's try it at 75. I mean, I'm still looking, I still feel like, you know, now if I'm looking at my character with this camera angle as well, I still feel like I'm not really utilizing the screen all that well. If I'm looking at my character or my hotbars, it's still... You know, I still have a feeling like I'm sort of not really even looking at the sort of top 20% of the screen. Like that's completely, that could just as well be black. I wouldn't see anything there. God, this is quite a lot harder than I thought it would be. Well, I guess my general issue is that I probably look too much at my character on my hotbars, right? Not even the hotbars per se, but sort of where my character is. So it doesn't even make a whole lot of sense. Maybe I should actually... Maybe for myself it would actually be better to put this like a lot further down. Just because I don't really sort of utilize the other screen space anyway. I always put it further up because I liked it when I was rewatching like other streamers or videos or whatever, right? And I saw sort of that camera angle fairly far down. It really allows you to see the whole arena, right? Which is really, really cool. It's definitely, like, if you're watching footage back, it's really good. But if you're playing yourself, I don't think it's actually that beneficial. Because what it does is literally you're looking further below. Because one thing that you definitely can't avoid is looking at your character. Even if I would hide my cross hotbar, I'd still be pretty much mainly looking at my character. Because, well, because I need to, right? Because that's where you can determine whether or not you're in an AoE or not. So I think maybe that was actually sort of my biggest issue. That for some reason I sort of got it into myself that I had to do this, like that I had to put this at a very high angle in order to be able to see a lot. And there is merit to that, especially if you look back on your own VODs and stuff, then it's definitely very, very, very beneficial to be able to put this at a high value, because it means that when you're watching footage back, you really get a sense of what's going on the screen, right? You can really, sometimes you can, again, see the whole arena. If you position yourself right, or especially as a caster, if you're sort of a little bit further back, you can just see what everybody's doing, right? And if you're watching footage back, you'll just immediately be able to determine, well, who made an error, for example. But having said that, I think for me personally, it's actually a detriment, because I've been sort of looking far, like I'm looking a lot further down on the screen, right? Because, I mean, think about it. Think about like a circle around your character. So your character is sort of the central piece that you're looking at while you're playing yourself. And if you think about sort of a circle around your character where sort of your focus is, where you actually see everything in focus, and the rest of your screen is still there, obviously, and you can move your eyes to look at that stuff, but usually you won't necessarily move your eyes. Usually you sort of see it out of the corner of your eye, right? But for that effect to be beneficial to you personally, you'd have to look more towards the center of the screen. So I'd actually, you know what? Let's just try it. I know this will be strange for me at first, but I think I sort of never really properly utilized that camera angle. It made me look far too much sort of below, like, not below, but it made me look towards the bottom of the screen way too much. Let's not go all the way to 50, but let's try 55 for now. And then adjust the hotbars accordingly. Maybe, do I still want to put them above my character? Probably, right? Like, this is what I did before? So now I'm still looking at the hotbars and my character and all that kind of stuff. It's just, it's really a shame that you can't adjust those more, right? Especially thinking about that, like, set 1 R1 thing that it writes down there. But then, if this is the only sort of element that I have in the center part of my screen, it should be fine, I think. Again, let's just try that. I want to try and see what it feels like having this hotbar right over your character in the middle of the screen. If this is beneficial to me or if it's not. Because, I mean, I know what my character looks like, right? If I want to look at my character, I can just do this. So, yeah. But it definitely needs to be the only thing that's there. I don't think that I want to move my HP MP values all the way up there. So what I'll do, I think my target's cast bar still needs to be in the center of the screen though. That's definitely important. Now, obviously, my biggest issue is where the fuck do I put my cooldowns? Because if I put them below my character, then it's gonna be... I mean, I can still put them below in a way, right? That would still make it a lot more visible than what they are now. I can move the HP bar maybe slightly up and then have the buffs right below that. I'd have to adjust them so that they're maybe more in the middle or something. Let's see here. What can I do with this? So the status info stuff, buffs and debuffs, definitely needs to change, obviously. But that's not such a big issue overall. I mean, it depends where I put the target info status stuff. Let's see. Target info HP. This thing doesn't need to be as big as it is, right? Or does it? I think I put it... no, the progress bar is 180% anyways. I definitely want to keep it that way. Statuses as well. I mean, I think I put this at 140% simply because it makes more sense if these things are at 180 to not have this be very, very small. So I think that makes sense. Now, having said that, when I'm moving those other two hotbars, I probably want to actually make this center, right? Put this more towards the center then. Which is not that easy to do. So the center line is very, very... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Almost 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over 7, right? Wait. If I have it this way... Alright, that's the center line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now it's the 7th black line from the center, and on the right it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also 7. So at 140%, this thing goes exactly to the 7th black line all the way from the center. So now it should be center, right? Like this. And then move it down like below my feet. Here. And then the target info status is at 180. I put that to the left because, yeah, why did I put that to the left? It doesn't actually make that much sense, does it? So now if the target info HP thing is actually in the center, then this should be like... Oh, should it? Wait. 4, 5... Like this actually, right? It's 7... This, I think. Ugh, why does it move so fast? Something like this. I know this will probably all overlap in some form or another. Well, the problem is, you know, going off of that would mean that the parameter bar needs to move further down as well. So back here somewhere. Which, it's not the most important thing in the world, but... I don't know. I mean, the buffs and debuffs could almost stay where they are, but I definitely want to split off the new option that they have, right? Alright, let's see. So if I target the striking dummy now, it's down there. I mean, yeah, that's the problem, right? I need to see my feet as well. I mean, I can if I have it this way. That's very far left though, right? I wish you could separate the HP bar from who your enemy is targeting. Let's actually switch back to Bard for a second here. And see if I apply my dots where they are. Alright. Yeah, they're definitely too far up currently. Let's see. I mean, I don't know how to play Bard, right? So seeing my hotbars like this is definitely a good test of whether or not they're actually useful. To be honest, with a job like this, yeah, this will take some getting used to. Definitely. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely looking more at the center of the screen, right? Definitely. But... Alright, let's see. This definitely still needs some adjustment. Okay, let's put the cross hotbar just slightly higher. So that I have a better chance of actually seeing my feet. Is it still... I mean, this would make it easier, but sort of defeats the purpose of the whole thing. I mean, the problem is, right, on my summoner, I don't even have that many cooldowns anymore, but look at the left side, right? Look at all those cooldowns that I sort of want to have displayed more in the center of the screen. How the fuck are you able to achieve that without completely covering your character? I mean, maybe it wouldn't even matter all that much. So one thing that's definitely a problem is that the target info status is too far up. Oh, this is difficult. This is a lot more. That's why I didn't want to do it, because it's freaking difficult to decide where everything should go. Especially, again, my sort of goal is to move hotbar 2 and 3 to the left and take them and put them horizontally in the middle. But that will take even more of my screen space, right? So the things that I definitely want to keep are the status info other bar down below. I think the progress bar is also pretty good where it is currently. Although for some reason it's like moved one see. Like this. Oh, whoops. For some reason it wasn't exactly over the... It wasn't exactly over the status info other thing. I mean, my own parameters aren't that important. But then again, I mean, they technically are on Black Mage or something, right? If you want to see your MP, it shouldn't be too far down below somewhere. Yeah, It's actually interesting playing this on Bard, right? Because now, if you don't even know, like, the skill, or if you really haven't played the job for a very long time, then it's even harder to determine your... sort of to get a feeling for your cross hotbar. That's actually really difficult. So, alright, let's see. I think I want to put the, let's see, what is it? Status info enhancement stuff. Let's see, split it into 4 groups. Let's do that first. Now where did I put the 4th one? Conditional enhancements. It's up there at the top. Let's see, enhancements, conditional enhancements. This needs to be at 180% as well. Focus using gamepad. The fuck does that mean? Never noticed that setting. Okay. So the conditional enhancements need to go somewhere to your, somewhere here, right? So let's put them here for a time. So what I know is that I want to put these probably a bit further up. So just move everything like slightly further up. Let's see. But keep them sort of at the same way they are now. Enfeeblements. So these are my buffs and debuffs, and they've always been sort of in the center of the screen, right? Like this. And then I want to put my target info progress bar should be here where it was before. Although looking at this, should probably be a bit higher even, right? Let's actually put, what are the other ones? Head hotbar 6. Let's move these out of the way, they're annoying. What's that below? Is that 7? No. 5? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. So by this logic, the enfeeblements should be a bit further up as well. Like this. Enhancements accordingly. Like this. Target info progress bar. Oopsie. Yeah. It's fine. And then the focus target, It needs to be a bit further up. This. Right? I think that's what it was before. Technically, this should work. Because those things have always been sort of in the center of my screen. So I don't think that they'll take up too much real estate, really. The problems are more the other stuff, right? Again, this isn't half bad. The problem is, I still need to integrate hotbar 2 and 3 into this whole mess. The target info status, I also don't want to put too far down, right? I mean, it all sort of depends on how well I want to see my own character. And how well I would be able to see where I have to move. Even if there is like a target info HP bar and stuff like that, right? Or if it would sort of inhibit where I look. That's also actually, you know, because I stopped using it, let's put this just out of the way. What is that down below where I put the, oh, that's hotbar 4. Hotbar 4 is off to the side, alright. Okay. So technically this needs, oh, what the hell? Why is that so laggy? Or not laggy, but why does it move in such a weird way? I think this needs to be a bit further down below, right? And I think, let's see, this one I'll definitely want to put back at 140. It's just easier to see that way. Like this. Although obviously, with the MP and stuff, you know, actually it would be really cool if you could separate MP and put MP close to your job gauge. That would actually make a lot more sense. Because while your HP, you know, are somewhat important, they're not that important, but you can't split them, unfortunately. Your MP would be a lot more important in terms of info that you need to look at. But again, this doesn't fully solve the issue that I wanted to solve, which is put my cooldown somewhere else. Maybe. Well, the important bit are also the target info status stuff, right? I could put that somewhere else entirely, though. Yeah, that's currently my biggest problem, right? The target info HP stuff down there isn't really... isn't really all that useful. Where it is currently, by the way. So, if I put that somewhere else, That might be a good way to do this. I mean, considering where the focus target bar is. I could actually try putting that stuff just smack dab in the middle of the screen. Right? Let's see, where is it? Target info HP. So, what if I put that here? Oh, frick, did I move it? Oh, I don't think I did. To the right or left, I mean. Yeah. What if I put that here, and then the status stuff would be here, essentially. Now, this probably isn't too great with the focus target bar, but that's something that I need to figure out. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I mean, that isn't too bad, right? Definitely opens up space down below my character and sort of almost drags your view up a little bit. Because it's so big, you'll still see everything. That's sort of my main issue with all of this, is always that all of the screen elements aren't the same size, right? So putting my cross hotbar at 100%, it'll just look really weird that the buffs and debuffs are at 180. But they usually, if I put them at 100%, I won't be able to see anything at all. They definitely need to be bigger. Now, the HP bar technically could be at 120%, realistically. Maybe I'll do that. But then again, the focus, or not the focus bar, but the, what's it called? The debuffs on the target need to be basically as big as my buffs and debuffs and stuff. Let's try that. Again, I want to reiterate on that. I definitely want to. Let's try this exactly like this. And, you know, if it annoys the ever-loving fuck out of me, then so be it. And now, because I did that, I actually can put my parameter bar further up. And I actually might change it back to 120. Right? So do this, and just move it, like, here somewhere. I think this should be, yeah, I think that's cool. Right. I think that's good. And now I can move hotbar 2 and 3. And let's put this at not 112, but 12.1, like this. Ugh. Moves all of them to the right. Well, that's annoying. I don't know if I want to keep it at 120 though, but let's try it for now. Because now I could put this here, right? Let's actually center it, I think. Right, so... this way it should be center, right? And put it right below my parameter bar. Like this. And then do the same with hotbar 3. Put it right below here. Are they on the same, like... no. Or not. Let's do this. I don't know why they need to overlap so much in order to make the symbols, like, closer to each other. Like, for some reason, look at the, like, the distance between the symbols, like your hotbars between the symbols on one hotbar, and then look at the distance between the hotbars themselves. They need to be a lot closer than this, right? Which is weird, but 2 steps further down? Yeah. Now they have the same distance between all of them. Can I also... now it displays the... I don't think you can change that here. Can you change it at all? Or would I need to use a different hotbar for it? Is that here? General... isn't there like display name hotbar settings? Display recast times, hide unassigned slots, display hotbar numbers, enable hotbar, include pet hotbar, enable drag and drop repositioning. When the pet hotbar is available. Oh. Oh! Wait, what? Well, that's weird. Why are the transparency settings in here? That's... oh, okay. Well, that changes things, doesn't it? Wait, what is here? PvE settings. So these are set selection, enable auto hotbar switching, enable custom for PvP settings. So, well, that's unfortunate. So either I need to change the keybinds for the hotbar, I think, if I remove the keybinds altogether, or I need to change probably to a different hotbar, right? So let's use hotbar, which one is it? So these are 2 and 3 currently. So I want to use 3 and... where the hell is hotbar 4? Oh, that's that one. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. Guess I have to use 5 then. I mean, it's gonna be 3 and 5, but oh, whatever. Alright, this way it's exactly the same thing, right? So now I need to set hotbar 5 exactly over hotbar 2. Should be like this. And then move hotbar 2 like this way. And, well, I mean, I can still keep it here technically, right? If I want to change stuff later on, maybe. So now I can just do this, basically, and put them... oh, wait, whoopsie. I can't. Still need to enable hotbar 5. Where is it? Hotbar 5. Display settings, hotbar 5. Save. Not cancel. Save. Save. Oh, wait. Now if I move... let's see. Like this, yeah. Now it doesn't have... should be fine. Are they aligned properly? Why? What the hell? That's weird. Let's see. Hotbar 5. Let's put it 1 step above. Yeah. Alright, that looks good. That also gives me the opportunity, if I have to for some reason, that I can put other stuff sort of below that hotbar as well. Obviously this means that I have to move everything on every character, but that's not a big deal at all. Alright, I don't know if this is actually good or not. Definitely need to test it. I do like it better than before, though, at least slightly. You know what? Now let's actually do something, which is go into character configuration, cross hotbar transparency. So when it's inactive, let's set the transparency at like 80% maybe, like this, and see what it does. Oh wait, what? Oh. What is, huh? What is inactive referring to? What the hell? That's weird. Oh. Oh, that's what they mean with active and inactive. Interesting. So if I press it, it's still visible, but if oh. That's a pretty cool setting, isn't it? Hmm. What does inactive mean, though? Like, active is when you're pressing the buttons, right? So it's fully visible then. Let's put this a little bit further down. And... that's weird. So at least this way you're going to be able to see, like, AoEs and stuff better, I think. I wonder what inactive means, though. What the hell is the inactive transparency setting? If standard is 70. Oh. Okay. Well, that's weird. It just means if you move to this one, it'll completely disappear. Okay. Oh, well, whatever. That setting isn't really important. Although, well, let's put it at 70 then, huh? Let's do this, yeah. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. Other hotbars down below. That's alright. Now, yeah, the target info I'm still not entirely sure about. One thing that I might want to move is the party list. But that's a very big change. So I'm not sure I'm ready for that yet. But it is related to some degree with my job gauges, right? Oh, for fuck's sake! I always want to move this out of the way and accidentally move hotbar 1. Not that it's really important, but yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be hella weird at first, I think. But it is definitely something that I want to try. So, one thing that I still have to change, and this will depend, right? So, the conditional enhancements, they're closely related to your job gauge as well. So, they would make sense to be put next to the job gauge. Having said that, I again might want to move the party list. Maybe. Now, a lot of people have the party list sort of exactly where my job gauges are right now. So I could move the job gauges to the left. I can't really do that currently because that's where the enemy list is. Although I could move the enemy list as well, which that's not actually that important, because the enemy list actually has a pretty good position right now. It's right behind, like the enemy list currently is to the left there, and that was always really good to see. Like, I never had a problem with that, I think. So I kind of want to keep it that way. Again, I think the things that I most want to look out for is what do I do with the target info and the target info status bars. I think those are the ones that I need to get used to the most, and those are also the ones that I might change. Maybe I'll just really reduce their sizes. That might be a way to get around the awkwardness, in a way. So currently I could move the conditional enhancements just below the progress bar like this. Wait, let's see here. Let's take those hotbars and move it right below the progress bar like this. And then I could take that as sort of a point of reference for my job gauges, right? So all the job gauges are currently at, are they all at 120%? I think, right? So I could put them probably like this. Always sort of close to the conditional enhancements. Now I'm not so sure if I want to keep the crossbar like this, actually. That is also something that's going to be interesting to see. Alright, so now I can like freely move about with these things, right? So I guess, for example, these are my 2-minute cooldowns, and these are like party buffs, and this is party buff as well, and the thingy-ma-do. Wait, how many are there? So the hotbar is 12 slots, right? And I have 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so technically they should look like this. Let's put them... Boop, and... Boop, and this is Troubadour, right? Why is that? I mean, this definitely gives you more flexibility in terms of what's actually important and what's not, right? I'd say, and I also now have more flexibility in terms of this, for example, so I could move stuff like this, so that I have like a bit of a separation between sprints and the other stuff. Yeah. I'm not so sure. You see, the issue with this, though, is that now it's actually fairly hard to see the stuff on the left, right? And cooldowns that you have there, probably. Like, for example, I need to use my song. And especially on a job like this that I'm not really used to, not seeing that hotbar active, I think is more confusing than anything else. So I think for the time being, I'm actually gonna put the transparency setting back. Maybe put it at, like, this, just so that I can... It's slightly transparent, but I'll still be... Wait, I wanted to do 20. It's slightly transparent, but I can still very much see, you know, the other stuff like this, yeah. I think that's better for now, because this actually... this just makes it easier to see like the cooldowns, right? Because my line of thinking was always that I can see like my first cross hotbar and the cooldowns that I can't see on it. Those are the ones that are going onto the other hotbars down below my HP, right? This is going to take some getting used to, definitely. And I don't know if this is the right way to go, but I want to try it. I really, really want to try it. Maybe I should just do an expert roulette on this. Although I definitely need to... Oh! Wait, whoopsie. That's bad. Let's... I didn't think about that. Sharing. Hotbar 4 shouldn't be shared. No, it's 5, right? Shit. Again, always. Why is that? It's really annoying. It's hotbar 5, right? Yeah. So hotbar 5 cannot be shared. Okay. Now it's just gone. Fuck. Oh, well, whatever. Let's put them back on. Radiant Final, and... what were the other ones? Shit. Battle Voice... Oh, I'm an idiot, wait. Let's just do this. I can literally just look at it. Raging Strikes, Barrage, I think, as well, right? Yeah. Raging Strikes, Barrage... I think Troubadour... And... Nature's Mini... Mine, I have no clue what that's pronounced like. Warden's Pan... I'm missing one. Which one am I missing? Oh, the jump, right? Where's that? Oh, sometimes it's annoying. Repelling shot. Okay. Yeah. Now it should go alright. Yes. Now I can move this up here. See, now this is just better, right? You can just see it a lot better. And actually, you can, like, really separate these out, which also makes a lot more sense than before. So I guess I want to put Sprint... That's where I put it now in Bard, right? Yeah. I think I want to put that right there. Oh boy. This is gonna take some getting used to. Definitely. Wait, before I try them, let's change. So the conditional enfeeblements are always in the same place, but this one. Okay, it's at 100, at 120. Let's put this exactly where I have the Bard one. Alright, and the ether flow gauge was put... should probably go somewhere sort of in the middle right below it, like this. This is also 120. This feels like it's way too big, right? Compared to the other gauge. Or not way too big, but certainly not really like it's actually properly sort of adjusted. Well, it does work. I mean, it definitely, like this, it definitely keeps my attention more in the center of the screen, doesn't it? I can still look at the, I actually might change the other hotbars to 100% as well. But, I mean, I don't really have to. They're not really taking up space all that much. But this already, it definitely feels like my attention is much more in the middle of the screen than before, right? One thing that I think will definitely take some getting used to is just that it's smaller, meaning that some of the sort of like the energy drain cooldown, for example, you know, it's just a bit less in your focus, I guess. Alright, did I miss anything, or is that pretty much it for now? Yeah, I think that's it, so I'll try this. Again, I'll try this. It's definitely, I think, a good starting off point for this. Okay, and now I can finally do stuff. Which means I can, first of all, I'll take a look at the market board, right? Yeah. I mean, this will take some getting used to. I kind of want to be completely honest, I might even put them more in line in terms of size. Maybe actually put everything at 100%. But then again, it does take your focus off of those things a little bit, right? There might be the odd sort of thing, buff, debuff, whatever, that you'll miss because of this. So I'm not entirely sure. But then again, the whole point was to have more attention being put on, you know, the screen itself and the, you know, what's actually going on in terms of that. So what the hell is that? Do I have that? Probably not, right? Ooh, I sold the flying chair. Nice. That's definitely worth it to do that, huh? I mean, let's just put that there for now. Maybe it'll actually sell. Ooh. The other one's actually sold already. Holy shit. Quick Town, Savage Might Materia. Do I have more stacks of these? Probably want to continue with the Quick Tongue Materia as well, right? It is a bit annoying that they'll mostly bring back, like, gear stuff. Nice. Sold the Machinist weapon. See? Already 400,000 gil. It's really good. Let's check these ones. 74,390. Alright. 38,890. 5149. 4429. Alright. Is this worth anything? Doesn't sell that often, does it? What is that thing anyway? Let's see. Let's put that on the other. Put it here. Probably nobody gonna look at that anyway. Yeah, these are just not really worth selling anymore. These still worth something? I don't know how many of these I might need for leveling though. Can I sell these? Nah. So. worth it. Definitely need to find something else. So those things that are sold were the quick tongue material, right? Quick arm, quick tongue. These are aim. Alright, let's continue with those, and then let's maybe Weight of the World Prelude version. Maybe put this. See how much that's worth currently. I mean, it's definitely going up in price, and there's quite a lot of people buying it. So I'll put it at, you know, let's actually put it ridiculously expensive and see how fast the others sell. Because at some point this is going to be fairly expensive. Okay. And let's put these ones. Quick tongue for... The others, did the others sell for like... What did they sell for? I spent something like 700 or around that. So I could put 690, right? I also... wait. I don't think that the price is going up until here. It's fairly unlikely. Let's put 690 for 20. I mean, it's still money, right? Not that much, but... Yeah. Let's put them back then. These ones turn in. Why am I getting tired? It's really annoying. Probably because I worked on my hotbar for like 2 hours without actually doing anything. Fucking hell. Ah, whatever. Oh, forgot about that. So these aren't... Wait, yeah, you can turn them in. Still 525, so I need to open up 7 of those. Okay. Well, I mean, at least the coffer stuff is selling really quickly. I do need to come up with something else to make Gil, though. At some point, the coffers don't last forever. I mean, there's still the other material as well that I could put on, like, 2 retainers at once, obviously, but, yeah. Alright, those are the 82 stuff still, right? Let's go on Red Mage, and let's look for... Really, that will really take some getting used to, in terms of the hot bars and everything. Oh, right, I can change this as well. So sprint now, I always have here, right? And then, whoops, is it? I think I put here. No. And then I can put... Oh, I mean, that will also take some adjustments, I think. In terms of where to put what. And I think, you know, especially sort of now having the luxury to be able to put them like further apart or whatever, can definitely focus on certain things. Or maybe I'll put them closer together again. I don't know. will depend on how easy it is actually to see them, right? And then now I can also move my balance gauge. This and that's 120 as well. Interesting. Some of the job gauges just look really, really different in terms of their size, right? For sure, I would have thought that that's at 140 compared to the other ones, but I guess it's just because it has, I guess, a more unusual shape. Maybe it'll actually be worth it to reduce them in size as well. I mean, it sort of depends on what your goal is, right? The problem is that 100% is fairly small. You know, especially if you kind of sit back a little bit more, it sort of depends, right? I mean, in most raiding situations, will probably be closer to the screen. So in that scenarios, you know, it doesn't matter all that much that it's, you know, smaller, but the further you sit back, it is definitely, I mean, especially seeing the cooldowns and stuff, right? If the trade-off of putting them more towards the center of the screen is that they're smaller and therefore harder to see at once, sort of, and keep all of them in mind and in focus, then that'll be, you know, not really that'll not really be beneficial, but we'll see. All right, Costa gloves, 82. Not worth it. Ranged gloves, not worth it. Reaper Dragoon, not worth it. Ninja, not worth it. Monk, also not worth it. I have a feeling these are not going to be worth selling. Unfortunately. I'll take the tank ones. And while I'm at it, let's change these as well. Maybe I'll actually put like another hotbar below once I've changed everything, just so that I can have 3 hotbars to adjust more in that regard. But 120. For fuck's sake! I mean, once again, this thing just looks like it's at 140, right? Oh, wait, what? Which is just weird to me. Yeah, I really don't know about the job gauges at this point. But alright. Let's look at the legs. Legs for level 82. Caster. I feel like they're sort of dropping in price, although maybe I'm just unlucky with these. God. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Or maybe these are just not that, they're just not looking as good as the other ones. So Ninja might be worth it. Yeah, Ninja. I haven't adjusted Ninja's hotbar, so whatever. And feet. God. These are really not worth much, are they? That's ranged, alright. Ranged feet. Let's stick to ranged for now. Yeah, the range ones. Back to Bard. Okay, earrings. $10,000. Ranged. Okay. Samurai. These are like all the melees, right? Yeah, I only need to check these ones. So caster so far, right? Oh wait, these are... Ooh, tank. Definitely tank. That's also interesting, right? It seems like if there are people who are putting up like low quality stuff, then the high quality stuff automatically jumps up in price. Sort of. Or not jumps up, but certainly, you know, is being put up at a higher price in general. It's really interesting. It sort of makes sense, but it also doesn't, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know who would buy low quality of these items anyway. There isn't really any point to it. Ooh, ranged, alright. Ranged for 60,000. Nice. Melee. Once again, the necklaces for some reason are worth the most. Definitely ranged, I think, right? Or maybe tank as well. Let's go with tank. The bracelet. Ranged. 23,000. Melee. Not that much. Range was it? No. And tank. Okay, ranged. Nice. One second, real quick. Sorry. Alright. Those are 6, and then the ring as well. Ring. Casting ring. Let's just do both at the same time so that I don't have to look at it twice. Casting ranged melee. This doesn't look so good. Maybe caster and tank. Although this really isn't worth that much. Oh, never mind. Was it still registering the ring or something? Alright. So they aren't worth as much as I would like them to be, but nah, whatever. Now I can sort my materia here. This. Okay. Let's put these coffers over here. This here. Alright. Now let's just put them up on the board. Yeah, I sold one more thing, so maybe I'll actually put... No, whatever. Let's see. These ones... Ooh, they dropped in price a lot. Holy shit. Oh, because they haven't sold in like 2 days. Unfortunate. Let's just put them at like 18,000 regardless. $12.98. 12. This, right? Sometimes it's also good at holding off on selling these. 23.96. Just because there might come a time where, you know, people don't own them anymore. 37.79. Whatever. 63.29. $24.98. Wait, that was correct, right? Yeah. 8. And I guess 689. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. I know that's going to be annoying, but whatever. 979. I think there are... Well, people buy the ones that are worth less than the market board price anyway. 549. Maybe. Oh, whoops. Alright. Let's keep this in my inventory for now. And with that, I think I am taking a lunch break. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna go take my lunch break. I know that I haven't really done anything up to that point, which is, I mean, but then again, the hot bars are quite important, right? So, I'm gonna take a lunch break. I'll see you in about 30 minutes. Oh, that was a lunch break. I am really, really full. But that's good. This also, yeah, I think now coming back to these new hot bars and what I've changed, that's definitely going to be something that I have to sleep over a couple of times, I think. And there's, you know, then just be coming back to looking at it again, thinking about, oh, maybe I could change something here or here or here. Yeah. But overall, I think I'm still really, really glad that I did this. Again, the main thing that's going to be important is whether or not the fact that it's in the middle of the screen hinders me at actually seeing mechanics or seeing where I am. But yeah, that's something that I have to find out. And then obviously the target bar and stuff is also something that might need some adjustments here and there. Okay. Now I can finally get to the points that I wanted to do in the first place. And once again, much like I said this morning when I started streaming, I might have to do the side quests at some other point. Simply because I also want to be prepared for the extreme trials. One thing that I wanted to look for, though, that I just sort of remembered, is now with answers being once more way more important than we maybe thought it would be at any point in time. Where the hell would that be anyway? Oops. Answers. Oh, it's in raids 1. That makes sense. It's raid 1, right? Yeah. Okay. Now let's first let's travel to Gridania to get the to talk to my squadron, which is something that I forgot yesterday, I think. Deliver the 4 pieces of equipment that I got from my retainers, and then I'll go to what's it called? Ilmeg. One thing that I really, really love with the Christmas celebrations going on is the snow everywhere. That's really beautiful. I wish they would keep the snow, by the way, for the Starlight celebration at least. Because that's always something, you know, that's a bit unfortunate. They put in the Christmas celebrations, it's snowing for 2 weeks, and then, you know, right when it's actually getting cold outside in the real world, they take away the snow from from the game, right, and put in the New Year celebrations. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay. But yeah, these coffers that they put in, they're actually worth it for a whole different reason than I thought. They're actually worth it for... Oh, right, the squadron. Don't forget the squadron. They're actually worth it for selling that stuff, which is something that I hadn't thought of before, right? You can just buy those coffers and either there's something in it for you or you can sell it. Wait. I sent them for rationing manuals, I think, right? Oh. Okay. Now off to the Mac. Here. So, was there yet another thing that I wanted to do that I now forgot about again? I don't think there was, but... Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously it will take some getting used to, right? But either way, I think it'll be better than before. I think it really was sort of that, I guess, idea of, you know, having more of the screen or being able to see more of the screen for mechanics by adjusting the character camera angle, but sort of not thinking about the fact that it would also prompt you to sort of look further down on the screen, and therefore not actually being truly able to utilize the space that you're now seeing, or additional space that you're seeing, right? Is this the quest where I have to find the beavers, or rather shoot at them, or something to that degree? I think it is, yeah. Oh right, I have to throw the poor corpses at them. Such a weird thing. I mean, you know, other than the side quests, I actually don't have to do all that much. It's just mainly getting gear, right? And then even that isn't really all that important, because once again, the enrage on the extreme trials is probably pretty easy. And oh, I forgot my dots. Ah, whatever. Yeah, it might be worth it to adjust the lower hotbars a little bit, especially depending on the job. But that'll be a process, right? I definitely, the most important thing is to figure out whether or not the position of the cross hotbar and the position of my character makes sense in a way that I can see AoEs and stuff. And once that's sort of confirmed, or once that I know that it, you know, sort of can stay this way, or at least closely to that, I can always adjust and maybe, you know, move the hotbars up a little bit or down or whatever. Huh? Is this special fate in Il Mag? Since when? That's just the one. That's like a fate chain, right? I think it gives an achievement or something. I mean, one other thing that, for example, I might do in the future is if I now have more room at the bottom for hotbars in general. What I could also do is maybe readjust the transparency on the cross hotbar to make it, you know, transparent, at least like to a degree, and then put additional cooldowns at the bottom. That might be something to think about as well. But yeah, for the time being, let's keep it like this. Alright. I've done these. Oh, shit. You know, one thing that I forgot? Put in the other earring. Wait, is it that one? It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, technically I could do the side quests now, right? There isn't really any other thing. Wait, am I missing something? Huh. Let's go to... What's that time, maybe? Wait. There wasn't really anything else that I wanted to do besides this, right? So, I've done all the dailies. The reset is still 2 hours away. So it's maybe... Let's do one expert roulette for the time being. And one or two maybe. And then I could actually do some of the side quests on my paladin, right? Think. Somehow suddenly I realized there wasn't actually that much that I wanted to do today, right? Let's see. Still takes like a freaking long time to load everything in. Maybe I'll put this over here, just so that it looks a bit tighter. I mean, realistically, I could definitely move the job gauges to the left and then put the party list where the job gauges are now. That should technically be a fairly easy adjustment if I wanted to do it. I don't know if it would be worth it to make the party list smaller as well. I think currently it's at 120%. But, well, I would need to look at how it actually looks when it's at that particular point. So what was the first thing that I wanted to get? I think I wanted to get the 570 weapon, right? Because that would technically be the biggest upgrade that I could get in terms of gear for this evening for the extreme trials. Because the right side, aside from the ring, will be very easily replaced. Because Zodiac drops so many things. Whereas the left side... Well, then again, that's the thing, right? Heidelin drops weapons. Spell speed. It might be worth to replace this body, because it has spell speed on it. I mean, once again, you know, I don't know how worth it that is currently for Summoner. Ooh, it's a very long wait time, huh? But I want to do it on Summoner so that I can see the my hotbar changes in effect and stuff. Is there something else I could do in between? Let's see. Does that make sense the way it looks now? The way it does, right? I could just reduce the size of the HP bar, maybe? Wait, isn't there anything that I could do in between? I could start with the side quests, right? Or I could do... well, that's the annoying bit, right? Doing fates on your red mage. I hate that. Because if you then change back, if you're doing fates and like Daphne or something, and you change back to summoner, obviously it won't change back your glamour and everything. It's just... The fact that they still haven't adjusted the glamour system, right, is... That's such a central piece and such an important part to so many people. That is really, really weird to me that they're still... I mean, it's not even that they haven't changed anything up until now, it's that they haven't even talked about it in any kind of capacity, right? I mean, maybe they just don't want to talk about it because they have a feeling that it just will take a very long time. But at this point, I think just, you know, considering how they're normally talking about stuff, I have a feeling that we'll get an upgrade to the Glamour system at 7.0 at the earliest. Which is really, really unfortunate. I mean, well, here's the thing, right? I guess for most people, sort of on average, we've probably currently reached a point where they feel like that the Glamour system is adequate for what the average user is going to use it for, right? I think 400 slots in the Glamour Dresser, that's quite enough. I mean, technically, you know, you wouldn't need that many slots in the Glamour Dresser in and of itself. Because considering, see, I use the 400 slots there, and I also have 2 retainers full of Glamour. But realistically, I'm only using a fraction of that. So that's not the issue. The issue are the Glamour plates, right? There should be more Glamour plates, considering that we have 19 jobs, especially with very, very cool and unique looking job gear. And then also like 11 crafters and gatherers. Like even if you, let's say, even if we say, all right, we have 19 jobs and then sort of 1 more slot for gatherers, 1 more slot for crafters, that would still be 21 Glamour plates, and we only have 15, right? And then adding on the possibility of maybe having, you know, 1 or 2 extra Glamours. It's especially bad considering, I mean, think about the main quest. The main quest of Endwalker literally pushes you to change your Glamour multiple times, right? They say to you, all right, you're going to Ishgard, wear something that's warm. Tataru literally gives you a warm jacket. And then you visit Elpis, and they say to you, well, you should wear this robe, because otherwise, you know, you'll look suspicious. And then, well, the main quest sort of ends, or not really ends, but before you go to Ultima Thule, Tataru literally, you know, shows you that she's opened up a business in Sharlayan selling clothes and gives them to you for free. And to be honest, I would say that overall, from all the artifact gears that I've seen so far over the expansions, the Endwalker artifact gear on average for every job is definitely the best one so far. But you just don't have the capacity to use it, right? That's just really, really unfortunate. So I don't know why they haven't done anything about it. And again, the weirdest part to me is still the fact that you can't apply Glamour plates while you're in, like, you can only apply them in city-states. That's the weirdest thing for me, because, like, technically, I think what the Glamour plates are doing is that they have sort of stored the Glamour. Well, obviously they have, right? So your Glamour is stored on the plate. But what the game is doing, from a system level standpoint, right? Or a programming standpoint, whatever, is that it's just once you change a job or change a Glamour plate, it's just sort of very, very quickly manually glamoring everything, right? So, I mean, I get that puts stress on the server, right? If they're doing it that way, because I'd imagine that sort of, if I change a job, what's happening is the server gets probably, wait, how many? Like 7 requests or so for glamoring something. So if I, for example, quickly switch to my red mage and then quickly switch back to summoner, the server gets like 16 requests at once or something, right? The job change and the glamour change for every individual piece, which is sort of nuts when you think about it. And that's probably why they haven't done it outside of city-states currently, because I'd imagine that in the zones, the servers just have a higher load because they have to deal with all the roaming mobs and you know, people attacking things here and there and stuff like that, which just doesn't happen in cities, right? The stuff that happens in cities, I'd imagine overall doesn't put that much stress on the servers, even though there's technically more people there in general. So I'd imagine that that's why they have done it that way. But you can still manually glamour stuff outside of city-states, right? And that's the dumb part about all of this, that, you know, if glamour just, like, overall would never be possible in any kind of way outside of city-states, that would be one thing. But the fact that you can manually glamour over stuff outside of city-states but not use glamour plates is just annoying. And again, it's especially annoying for situations like these, where I would like to do Fates on my Red Mage, which obviously has a different glamour than my Summoner. And, I mean, of course you could say, you know, what do you care? Why do you care what you look like when you're doing Expert Roulette? Why do you care that your Summoner suddenly looks like your Red Mage? Overall, you know, obviously, it's not that big of a deal. But it's just, it's sort of unnecessarily annoying. That's the part, right? It's not that it's annoying per se. It's the fact that it is so stupid that you even have to deal with it that makes it annoying. Right? It's really, really unfortunate. Ah, whatever. Whatever. I wonder if I should maybe try getting into a hunt train, now that I think about it. Wouldn't the hunt trains also drop the Yeah, wait a second. Now that I think about it, wouldn't the hunt trains also drop the current tomestones? Wouldn't that actually make a lot more sense? Doing them? Probably, right? I mean, I think overall it'll not really make a difference for today, because realistically speaking, I don't think that I can get that much gear, considering how long it... Well, I could maybe do... I could do the expert lights on my scholar, right? That would make the queue a lot faster. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Well, I also want to try out the hut, obviously, so... kind of have to do it at least once on my summoner as well. But yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll, after this roulette, maybe I'll start doing the side quests that I still wanted to do. And at the same time, just keep a lookout for chat announcing A-rank trains, right? I mean, I hope that they do anyway. Let's see, so technically it should be Crossword Shell 6, right? That's the one that's announcing the hunt trains usually. Why did this window change size at some point? That's so weird to me. This is also weird. So this is the actual sort of link shell for hunts that I have for the server, but somehow it never posts anything. It's only ever done on the crossword link shell. There also was yet another thing that I just remembered and instantly forgot as well. Oh, right, the, right. I think I'll go back to Gridania for a second, because I want to get gear for my retainer. Because they just finished the waterside exploration. And they still need to be leveled. I think they're level, like, 20... what was it? 26 or something at the moment. So they still need a lot of levels. And they need, I think, a new tool or something. With more gathering stat on it. With perception. That's also... I mean, that was always weird, right? But it's still weird. There's an S-ring in Eastshroud? Why's there an S-ring in Eastshroud? What are people doing? What the fuck? People are spawning S-rings all over the world. While they're still going, like, while we are still having, like, 18 instances of zones of A-ranks as well. Very interesting. But yeah, I always forget that the hunts also drop tomestones. I completely forgot about that. Whatever. But yeah, I'll be able to get these, right? The correct Ansel clusters from hunts. So yeah, that's probably what I should do outside of dailies. Just hunt trains. It's just the best way to do stuff. Alright, let's see. That would have been her, right? Okay, so she's level 31 now. The current tool is 25. And she needs... This is the 18-hour one, right? She needs 64 gathering. And she has 54. Okay. Where the hell do I get that? Battlecraft, tool supplier. Those are only tools, though. You sell lamb hanging, alright. 30? It's gathering, right? That she needs? This is 35. Yeah. So technically these should be enough, I hope. There's so many people everywhere. It's incredible. Let's see, 54, and then let's put these. Oh, they even fit her, her boots. Gathering 80. But technically, as long as I'm online, 52,000, and this gives 158,000. Let's do this. Just need to remember that I'll give her the long exploration when I log off. So, you know. Finish these as well. Can I still do this? Should be able to, right? Yeah. She also gains experience points from that. Nice. Okay. Let's check out how well these hotbars work, or if they're annoying as hell. God, the music in all of these dungeons is just too good, right? It's just too good. It's just a bit weird in terms of sort of what are you doing while you're still pulling, right? You still can't really do anything. Oh, this isn't half bad. It's not... hard to tell. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, definitely need to get used to the smaller hotbars. Because for some reason, because they're smaller now, I don't know. It just makes it... In your mind, it feels like it's a little bit less important, right? Titan's definitely good for pulling on Summoner. Like when people are still pulling. Yeah, the HP bar is something that I'm still not entirely sure about. That's sort of weirdly placed, I feel like. But I do like that I'm looking more centrally at the screen. And as always, it's definitely something you just have to get used to as well, right? It doesn't mean that you immediately, you know, can just do everything perfectly and it'll just work out. See, for example, the fact that I'm forgetting my, like my party buff. That's more because I still don't... I'm still not really used to it for some reason. And yeah, I'm also not sure if I... The thing with the job gauge being so far to the right... but at the same time having the debuffs of the boss up above. That's, I think... I don't know if that's the best idea. Ugh. Didn't want to do that. Completely forgot that that was also a knockback. I mean, you have to get used to the fact that I'm not really seeing my character, but I don't think that it's really inhibiting my ability to see where I am in relation to mechanics. I don't think that's a big deal. Do I have to... I still don't think that this is actually how it's supposed to be done, for some reason. I mean, I definitely like the cross hotbar placement. That is definitely something that I like. I'm just really unsure about the rest. I mean, thinking about where my cooldowns were before, that was far further out from where they are now. So I'd imagine that it's also just, again, adjustments that you sort of have to come to terms with for yourself. Why the hell? I think at this point what's actually the most distracting is the enemy HP bar. I don't think that it needs to be where it is, to be quite honest. Using Titan throughout the pull is actually pretty cool. You can do that. Maybe I could move the enemy list just a tiny bit closer. Oh. Yeah, see, something like that, right? That is definitely something I have to get used to. For some reason, I seem to sometimes miss certain things that I saw before. Of course, only things that I already have are dropping. See, sometimes it's also, but I think that was because I was starting the fight, right? It's the reason that I didn't didn't put the buff in. Completely forgot that I have to go behind him. Oopsie. You can definitely get upturn there, in certain scenarios. Oh, that's not what I wanted. God, I just love the music. I mean, I definitely like how I'm much more looking at the middle of the screen than anything else. But there's definitely a couple more adjustments to be made here. I still have my... It's really weird that it's moving out of range there. Sort of have to keep that in mind for future things. That I have to... If you're 1, you can move like slightly further back, depending on where the 2 is obviously, but yeah. Da, 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 da. Still such a cool music, right? Then again, I actually think that on what? I actually think that on bosses, like on single target stuff, the HP bar isn't that obnoxious actually. Then again, it's also, I don't know, it's a bit useless where it is now. And the debuffs are definitely something to think about, right? Especially for trick attack. I don't know if I want to move those somewhere else as well. Oh, those are really hard decisions where to put that. Yeah, at some point I definitely want to move my party list as well. I just don't know when, really. This is really going to be a test this evening. Yeah, so the carbuncle definitely runs after you, right? So, but it's still weird to me. In terms of kind of what you want to do. Oh, they self-destruct after a while. Interesting. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Right. It has the in-out stuff. Oh, that's in right now. I mean, one thing that definitely still is the case is that, you know, you sort of need to get used to it, right? Because, like, with having changed my hotbars, now now there's actually sort of more information for me to perceive, right? With everything going on, that, but I'm actually not entirely sure what to look at. It's definitely a bit more, there's just more stuff suddenly that I can look at, which in the, you know, long run I hope will be good. Wait, why didn't it keep my GCD rolling? That was weird. Actually, right now it's probably going to be out, right? Yeah. Ooh, that was a bit too close. Oh, does the, wait a second. Does the, atomic ray always do a dot as well? Never noticed that, I think. Oh. Yeah, tank, why not? Ugh. I don't know. I still think that I need a little bit more information before I change something else, right? I definitely want to get more of a feel for what I've done here. But there are definitely other parts that are sort of still a bit lacking. But then again, I also, like, the buff is something that is just weird to me. And I think maybe it's just because I haven't played this particular summoner in game content yet, right? I think that's sort of it. $450. Is that enough to buy like a body piece? I think it is, right? Don't really want to do that right now. Didn't get anything out of that. It's annoying. Since 2 and since 1. Yeah, they're posting a bunch of S ranks. Hunt train in 10 minutes, Shiva. That's still going on probably, right? Completely forgetting this all the time. Okay. I don't know if I want to adjust the other hotbars as well. In a weird way, it feels like they're much more out of sight than they were before. I'm really, really not sure. I mean, I could literally just set everything, or almost everything, to 100. Yeah, the target info HP bar is definitely something that is a bit weird in terms of where it is. But again, for single target, I think it's just weird because in trash packs in dungeons, you have it at the top of your screen, but then there's also a bunch of other HP bars that you're seeing just because you're looking at the mob pack. And that's not really an issue in a single target scenario, which are most fights in this game, right? So I think I'll keep that for now. The one thing that I'm not entirely sure about is the target info status effects, if I want to put those anywhere else. Or maybe a bit further down or something. But I think I'm actually trying to keep it this way for now. There's definitely... one of my biggest sort of issues here is that for some reason the buff on Summoner is just sort of it completely escapes my mind all the time. That is just weird. Like, for some reason, I'm still so used to seeing those cooldowns, like, to the left next to my chat window, that I'm just not really looking where I'm supposed to look. But, I mean, that can still be adjusted over time, obviously. And the job gauge, in most cases, isn't actually that important, I feel like. But again, I want to try it out for a little bit, just see how it works, and, you know, if I feel like I need to make adjustments, then I'll just make some adjustments. Okay, I'll start work early tomorrow again, and I'm really, really tired. At least currently. I don't know why I'm that tired, actually. Maybe I should just stop for like 2 hours and get some sleep. Not so sure about that. I mean, actually, well, the problem is... Yeah, I don't know if I should actually take a break somewhere in between. I have a feeling I should. Okay, let's see. So these cost 410. This is that direct hit rate. Probably would make sense to buy that for now. At least that'll reduce my spell speed somewhat. And since I can't replace it directly, when the normal mode comes out, I won't be able to replace these directly, right? The accessories and the weapon will come from the extreme trials now. With these things, so from the normal raid in week 1, I'll be able to get like head and feet. So one piece, I won't be able to change out one piece of these for all the way up until the Savage mode comes out. Let's just get this. And it's not like I actually need the tombstones for anything else currently. Yeah, that looks weird. Okay. Was not entirely prepared for this evening, but do I want to melt something in here? Can I melt something in here? That is too much. What's the other direct hit rate? I could melt direct hit rate in this. Do I want to? I mean, why not? Wait. Oh, whoopsie. Huh. I always forget about these things, right? Can't actually melt those myself. Well, that's annoying. Where is that guy? Wait. Oh, it's on the other side. I don't want to take a break, though. I barely played today. Materia melding. Equipped. Oh. That's right. Direct hit rate. Yes. God, that's expensive. What the hell? Whatever. Right, I also wanted to change my Scholar hotbars. So let's put sprint here as well. Wait, not here. Here is it? Yeah. Yeah, definitely have to think about some adjustments here or there. Yeah. Let's go to Ultima Thule and start with the side quests. It should be here, right? Yeah. Do the side quests, and if I see a hunt train being started, then I'll try to be part of that. Although that's obviously, you know, with this many people online, it's probably going to be a shit show. Alright, so there is 6 side quests are here. Okay. And then another 6 over there. God, the music! Every freaking time! Loud and proud. Ere the mechanical menace descended, the spring before thee was clear as the purest glass. Now, behold the vile blight upon it. Should we do nothing, naught shall remain safe, poison and black ash. Alas, my roar no longer rings loud enough to cleanse these waters. My kin here fare little better. Yet at times I hearken unto a faraway call, strong and resounding, though I know not whence it cometh. Wouldst thou seek its source, that our wellspring might be saved? I wonder if they seem a lot more hopeful now, right? So maybe these quests are actually sort of about their redemption, something? Little wanderer, got the music. Hast thou the courage to ken what awaits beyond this oasis? My kin, twisted body and soul, or turned to ash, all long since rotted underneath. Wilt thou venture amidst these horrors, to see if our brother yet stands? Ne'er hath he moved from his place of mourning, ere his consort was thus entombed. Would that I could bring him the solace of a gentle touch, but I dare not seek him now. Shouldst thou wish it, thou shalt know him by the pallor of the forsaken. So yeah, it does seem like these are quests actually that are only now possible because we've helped them, right? Thou canst leave this place. Find my child in my stead, I beg thee. She doubtless wants for her mother's warmth, but my kin permit me not to quit this nest. They feign contrition, but if they truly pitied me, they would allow me to seek my child. Thou must go, and assure me of her safety. God, just holy shit. Just too good, this music. Tiny traveler, thou hast traversed the great expanse to stand before me. I ask thee, on thy journey didst thou find strength? None here have been spared the torment of loss, yet even tragedy cometh not in equal measure. Nay, all of my kin, the brood-sires, feel it most deeply. Eggs crushed before their eyes, hatchlings twisted beyond recognition. They cannot be blamed for turning to madness. One I would have you slay, for mine own power sufficeth not to end her suffering. She yet wandereth, restless, near the ash-choked lake, though naught but poison is to be found there now. I sense the power of one of my kin upon thee, that of a great worm long departed from our star, though his gaze falleth not upon thee now. Not upon thee now. Midgard's then that is the name by which thy kin know him. Long ago he left us, fleeing our home with his children. From thy presence I surmise that his decision was the right one. Some yet wish they had chosen the same path, though such regrets avail them not. Nevertheless, tales of thy star may divert them from their anguish for a time. Seek those who would hear thee in Rea Tara and onto the vitrified isle, tiny mortal. Traveller, thy coming hath stirred a longing in me. From where I lie, I behold naught but a desolate waste, but perhaps life doth persist beyond my ken, the smallest of creatures or a single budding blossom. It may remain ever beyond my reach, for these wounds of mine heal not with time. Yet I would know of them. I would know if any cause for hope lingereth still upon our star. Oh, let's do these first, right? The great worm that did take leave of the star. Yes, I remember him well. Are there many such tiny creatures on the star whence he fled? Many of all shapes and sizes. Then thy star too knoweth war. Differences lead only to conflict. No matter how far thou venturest, thou cannot flee from this truth. No more could I. This fate was inevitable. It must have been. Thou hailest from the star to which our brother fled. Tell me then, doth thy home boast resplendent vistas, as ours once did? It has vast blue seas stretching far onto the horizon. Ah, though I shall never again dip my wings in such an ocean, perchance I may dream of one when next I slumber. Well, the quest's not done yet. Ostrakon Deca Octo. I would not fain waste mine energies on thy lost cause, morsel. Begone with thee, ere thou findest thyself betwixt my teeth. Wait. Apologies, I was unaware I was addressing a dragonet. Dost thou wish to be devoured? With my peerless roar shall I demonstrate the futility of thy pursuit, and savour the despair upon thy countenance when thou art forced to admit defeat. Get thee astride my back. I cannot abide watching thy stunted limbs struggle. Wait. And now what? That's always annoying as fuck when you like get to the one sort of quest that requires something like this, and then you're stuck because you don't know where you have to go. Hello. Here. The water ripples slightly, but you are unable to detect any significant changes. Now dost thou ken my wisdom. We may attempt another angle, shouldst thou thirst for greater despair. The spring appears slightly clearer for a moment, but you are unable to detect any significant changes. Admit thy defeat. This spring shall never again regain its lost splendor. Though if thy tale be true, thou art not the only fool in need of this lesson. Let us speak with that old worm. That would be... Think about if you could actually, like, turn the spring back into, like, blue water or something. That would look incredible. Mayhap 'twas too much to ask that these waters would run clear once more. Thou shouldst know such dreams are folly. To live is one matter, but to hope is not so futile as thou wouldst believe. Hearken closely. I drank of the spring not moments ago. Though the difference be slight, it tasteth less brackish than before. Thine actions were not wasted. Thou sought to restore it to its crystalline state. Thy aspirations have failed, in sooth. However, I suppose 'tis proof enough that my roar still possesseth great power, despite the darkness that consumeth me. In that sense, perhaps thou art correct, that some good resulted from mine efforts, and thine, morsel. For any change, no matter how small, I am grateful. To recall the taste of pure water once more, and to know that we yet have the power to fight out our decline. Others shall doubtless be heartened. Keep thine ears open, for one day thou may hearken unto a chorus of dragons' roars. I'm looking forward to that. I wonder, can you get this orchestrating roll through the gems here? Probably, right? Although I think in Shadowbringers it actually took some time for them to add the orchestrating rolls to the gemstone traders. But for that I would definitely grind Fates. Holy shit. Seriously. Empty-eyed dragon. The dragonling stares unblinking across the desolate landscape, eyes glassy enough that you cannot be certain she even remains among the living. The dragon, like so many others, is mirrored in his own grief. You may draw his attention if you pet him gently, as Cole Ali suggested. Come here. Thy gentle caress, like unto the warmth of more joyous times. Thou art not of my kind, what hast thou come? Why hast thou come? So he has not yet forgotten me. I pity him. At times I wonder if my love doth pity me in turn, all of us unchanging, unable to be reborn. Yet if naught else remains of us, we have memory. Thus do I remain beside my beloved, through 1,000 quiet moments, forever. There is a better way to honor your love. Weave a song. Thou believest I need not languish in silence. Perhaps thou art correct. My beloved was generous, noble, and took much joy in our skies. None is more deserving of a proud melody. I have not the strength to weave it in this moment, but perhaps in time. I thank thee for guiding me aright. See? Even here, finally there's hope left. There always is. There are still people doing the Azizla fate currently? Okay. This cannot be. I must have given her a dreadful fright for her to freeze so, though she hath never been fond of strangers. 'Tis clearer than ever that I must see her myself. If only I could be freed from the watchful eyes of my consort. Not moments ago did I feel his gaze upon me, once so loving, yet now so bitterly cold. How he doth patronize me. Thine eyes bespeak curiosity. My consort was much the same in times past, ever desiring to know more. A pity he changed so. Nevertheless, he would surely divulge much if thou were to speak with him. Thou needst only seek the least pleasant countenance here. How fareth my kin? See, thou art wiser than thou knowest, for our brother was once renowned for his verse. It would be an honor and a joy to hear his voice raised in song again. Perhaps, when next you return, thou shalt hear it as well. I have a feeling I will. Verily, was my beloved consort, but she is lost to me now. Thou sought her progeny, didst thou not? Then thou knowest as well as I, that Dragonling was stripped of all she was by the machines. I recall the battle, the burst of heat and light, her smouldering form. I know not what occurred then, but when I returned to myself, she was there, neither dead nor truly alive, as if imprisoned in her final moments by some cruel deity, and so she hath remained ever since. When she found us, my consort broke somewhere deep within. She sees naught beyond her child, though I do not imagine she sees her true. And now she hath gone, thou knowest whence, 'twas inevitable. Whew. It's good that the song is playing, otherwise the side quest would make me depressed again. My dear, I shall love unto the end of time. The Dragonling speaks no more. Her mother's consort should be informed of what has happened here. The mother lies still, never again to wake. "'Tis strange, though no stranger than the rest, perhaps. Thou couldst not change their fates, yet in learning our tale, thou hast come to share my burden, and theirs as well. I thank thee." It's a burden indeed, isn't it? Whisper, heart is silent. Definitely need this orchestrion roll, and I need a good music video, or a YouTube video with this music and the lyrics. I mean, there's probably one somewhere, but just didn't look. The land is barren as far as the eye can see. No life is to be found here. But I found 2 blossoms. That's how they explain the ship still being here, right? Because it's sort of in both places at once. Dost thou wonder who lieth beneath this veil of ash? 'Twas with this worm at my side that I looked to the skies and saw thy Midgardsormr departing for the great expanse. The machines were already upon us. He called to us, those of us who still lived, and begged us follow him, that we might find another star and start anew. Alas, most branded him a coward who lacked the fire to defend his home. When he left, 'twas with but his own eggs. The mightiest of the machines gave chase as he fled, too many of my kin's jeering approval. The coward had proven useful, they said. That's really sad. However, some few did wish to follow him. Midgardsormr was wiser and more formidable than most. This they believed. They knew he would forge a better fate than awaited us here. Would that they had not been halted by the ferocity of the machine's onslaught in the end. Thou hast my gratitude for coming so far to meet mine old friend. Thy tale means more to us than thou shalt ever know. Return with me now to Reatara. Thou art doubtless eager to away from this ill-favored place. I wanna help Midgardsormr. I wanna bring him back to life. I wanna fly with him back to the Dragonstar and show all of them how much hope there still is and bring their whole planet back. God, that would be cool. I mean, I know that the next adventures that await us, you know, are closer to home, but oh, that would be cool. I could literally just stand here listening to the music for years. Dost thou return with glad tidings? Flowers, a joyous sight. Are there more whence these came? Didst thou find a thriving forest, or a splendid field? Not by the barren expanse, I'm afraid. 'Tis as I feared. To see it now, canst thou even imagine how our star once teemed with life? How it flourished beneath golden sun and a trio of moons, stars shining like gemstones in the night. My brethren and I loved naught more than to soar amidst the clouds of green, teaching our eager hatchlings the delights of the hunt. These flowers once grew upon the mountaintops there, high among the clouds. So small did they seem to us, their fruit better suited to feeding our star's tiniest creatures. We rarely paid a single blossom any mind. Yet together, vibrant with the turn of the seasons, they were breathtaking.
Would that I could return to appreciate the sight as we should have done. I had nearly forgotten what this world once was, though it may never be so again. Thou hast my gratitude for returning to me these precious memories. I want to see that. I want to see this planet return to its former state. Thou hast rendered solace unto us when we had naught but sorrow. I thank thee. Thy countenance speaketh volumes. I thank thee. The metal demon struck without warning, beautiful and pitiless as falling stars. We fought, yes, yet for all our savagery, we failed to protect the young. What few survived emerged from their eggs disfigured and screaming. Would that fate had taken a different course, we might have welcomed them to this world together and guided them into a brilliant future. Midgardsormr's children live on. Some of them anyway. So the young have found their place elsewhere. Our kind shall live on. I am gladdened to hear not all was in vain. May thy path lead thee true, traveler. By the way, I never really thought about that, but I guess the timeline, so the Allegans found Omega, right? And at that point it was already long, like, buried somewhere. So I think actually that, well, Midgardsormr must have come to our planet shortly after it got sundered, actually. I mean, shortly is relative, right? Do we know when the Allegan Empire took place? I mean, we now know that it's pretty much 12,000 years since the Sundering, right? So you could sort of imagine that Midgardsormr arrived somewhere within the, like, first 1,000 or 2,000 years, which still means that by the beginning of the Dragonsong War, the dragons had already lived for 9,000 years, at least, on our planet, right? Oh, the Esrag is on Odin. For a second there, I maybe wanted to go there, but yeah. Alright, let's do these side quests. They are much quicker when you have flying, right? Eat like an ear. Words cannot express my gratitude to you, traveler, as it is thanks to you that I now remember the wonderfully unpleasant pangs of hunger. It is truly a blessing. And since you are here, allow me to ask you a question. Have you perhaps come across an ear at the very edge of the land, gazing vacantly into the great beyond? I would like them to join me for dinner, if I may trouble you to ask. Okay. What is this? These are the normal ones, right? Still no response. I wonder if they have already scattered to the wind. What is that? Oh, that's a fate. I was wondering, wait, what's happening there? But obviously that's a fate. I wonder if they have already scattered to the wind. That would be ever so unfortunate, you see. My, what a large cranial dome you have, and impeccable timing. Cranial dome? What? My esteemed colleague often holds council at their home here. They have not emerged in quite some time. Perhaps you could pay a visit and see what the trouble may be. Pay a visit? You're literally standing in front of it. What? Leave me. There's Nothing left. The anguished groans of the ear are resonating in your head. Tell the anxious ear you were able to find remnants of the friend's thoughts. I see. If they mean to melodramatically evanesce into the abyss in the comfort of their own home, then I ought to respect their wishes. And yet, I feel the need to be selfish and keep them here, to confabulate further on such views. Yes, I shall have to talk them out of it. For that I shall need your help once more, large-headed but wholly capable stranger. Why large-headed? You're much more larger-headed than I am. What the hell? Could you fetch me a neurological sinew from another one? I should find them wondering about the wellspring of regret. God, I want to have this song so badly. It's gonna great fates to get it. Fleshy one, come hither. I have a task of some import I would entrust to you. Worry not. It should be well within your capacities. You see, I wish to summon back one of my fellow ear who lingers at the gate to the beyond. To what end they wait there, I do not know. What I do know is that if they do not return to us, their spirit will eventually unravel, leaving them nothing but a wandering entity like those on the outside. And so, I would ask you to summon them back to our abode before they are consigned to such fate. Can you do this for me? Leave it to me. I am much obliged. Simply make for the gate and call out to my friend. Might I suggest a variant of the traditional ear reckoning? Allow me to demonstrate. Cool. Okay, sure. Where are the other ones? Oh, one sec. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted. They're the other way. Bodily curiosity. Ah, look at those rosy cheeks and that sharp silhouette. While our own decision to discard our corporeal forms was of course an enlightened one at the time, I must confess there are some times when I fondly think back on the days when I, too, was a tangible being. Oh, what I would not give to don proper fleshy raiments once more before I pass into the void. To that end, I have been exploring the possibility of inhabiting another physical form, but I fear there is a rub. For you see, I cannot for the life of me recall what my true form once was. I blame it on the execrable and excruciating flow of time. Alas, I doubt I could even manipulate a body now if I wanted to. Mayhap you might indulge me with a serviceable demonstration. Your elongated appendages greatly contrast with our current gaseous composition, but I wonder if your general sense of mobility was similar to that of our original physical presences. So let us see it then. Humor me with a display of sheer joy. Okay. Joy. Oops. Joy. You motion joyfully to the envious ear. Intriguing. You discharge a great sound from your phonatory appendage and make these rather suggestive gestures, quite different from how we express delight with subtle telepathy, whatever. Now, I would like to replicate the movements and preparations for the next time I meet an innocent and amicable traveler like yourself. Allow me to try. In the process, I may gain some insight as to whether our erstwhile bodies once moved in a similar manner. It seems I cannot fully mimic the vocalizations you produce, nor can I garner enough momentum against the air to move my body as quickly. Let me try a different approach. I feel as though I had a comparable frame, especially those tentacle-esque appendages dangling from your sides. What are you saying, buddy? What did you call them again? Hands, was it? Do they look like tentacles to you? Have you ever seen a tentacle? Don't answer that. Anyhow, I'm curious as to the degree of velocity you can generate with said appendages. Should you be agreeable, I would like you to swing those hands with great speed and strike me with as much force as you can muster.
What?
Worry not. Being that I have no corporeal form, no manner of physical blow can deal me much harm. Come now, strike me with your appendage as hard as you can.
Oh, I'm supposed to slap him. What the fuck? Slap.
My word, the impact of that strike was so considerable that I felt it to the very depths of my soul. I can only hope there were no feelings of genuine hatred or indignation behind it. But alas, it has no use. Even your most energetic motions seem insufficient to jog my memory. Perhaps our physical frames were not so analogous after all. Analogous? If that is the case, I would beg one more request of you. You have ventured to many different places and met many different life forms, have you not? Among the many creatures you have met, is there not one that possessed a similar form to that which you might surmise we once did?
Am I not getting the references here? There is a tribe of beasts who are vicious to the touch and squeak when they move. A viscous. Aren't they both referring to Namazu?
Fascinating, if a bit difficult to picture. Mayhap you could hold an image of them in your mind's eye for me. I shall read it and attempt metamorphosis.
Oh yeah, please do, I want to see that. There you are.
Well, they are somewhat rotund and with ocular faculties of a comparable size. Allow me to perform a locomotive experiment with this body shape. Very well then. First, a gesture of joy. Then, a vivacious slap to the face. Oh dear. I see that the clammy appendages beside this creature's phonatory apparatus are distinct from the hands that you possess, and somehow I feel the urge to utilize them despite their absence.
This is brilliant. Is he staying in this form now? Is there literally a Namazu now here? Please stay in this form. Aww, seriously?
Given that my immediate synaptic responses are misaligned, it would seem that the erstwhile forms of we Ea are, unfortunately, rather dissimilar from your Piscine friends. I apologize for the needless detour. How bothersome it is to be unable to assimilate with the frame of another creature for lack of memory. It would seem that regaining our physical forms will be even more challenging a task than we originally suspected. While today's experiment has ended in failure, I appreciate the stimulation you have provided me. Take this as a compensation for your efforts. Yes, the mind is a fickle thing. I only hope that I will recall what I once looked like when I still possess my mental faculties.
Well then, this was an experiment, wasn't it? Quite a long conversation at that.
Greetings, unfamiliar life form. Being that you bear a corporeal form as surely as I, as you can see, do not, perhaps you might offer me a way out of my predicament. You see, I have been attempting to fashion a vessel that may house our weary souls. Sadly, with no model to work from, I am ashamed to admit my experiments have failed, and rather spectacularly at that. You may have noticed the byproducts of my failed labors as they now wander aimlessly and pathetically about these environs.
Well, that's where they come from. I was wondering why there are these weird things running around.
I had intended to clean up this mess myself, but the task might prove difficult for formless beings such as myself. Might you put the pitiful creatures out of their misery in my stead?
Sure.
I thank you, curious one. If you might also retrieve for me their internal cores in the process, I dare say it would be of great benefit to me in future experiments. In any event, I eagerly await word of your inevitable success.
Where's the last one, though? There he is. Yeah, I definitely need to grind fates and get this fucking orchestra involved, but yeah, I don't think that it's... Wait, shouldn't it show in the... Here. Shouting that's the time. Specific field areas. So Sky Unsundered is the should be close in the distance then, right? I think. Remember me. Oh, hello. Forgive me, I am distracted. One would think we would have evolved beyond fear of knowing what we do. But I must confess that I am rather frightened at the prospect of losing who I am. Not in a physical sense, of course, as we here have transcended our corporeal forms. We do, however, feel the gradual corrosion of our minds, our memories. That which makes us, so to speak. There are ways, however, to slow this inevitable process. One such method is to come in contact with another and confirm with each other our defining qualities. Therein lies my dilemma, for you see, a friend most dear to me is missing, and I fear their absence will only quicken their own passing into nothingness. It would mean much to me if you could help me find them. Should they be so far gone as to meet with your hostility, simply subdue them and return them to me. Here, you can use this to bind their essence to a retrievable form. There may be yet hope. They enjoyed taking contemplative strolls at a once scenic spot on the opposite edge of this landmass. Even if their memories fade, it is likely they might drift in that direction. Okay. I probably should have just joined the A-rank hunt that they're doing, because they're just constantly posting their positions. Or whatever. Wait, what? Oh. I'm supposed to go up here? Wait, is there maybe a sightseeing spot up here? Apparently not. Oh. Wait, what? How did I not see that? Oh, yeah, right. Cool. Is that a beckoning I hear? The timbre of your cooing sound rather dull. Anyhow, if it is I you seek, you will find me to the north of where you stand. Are you the one who summoned me? No wonder your voice sounded so strange, with that fleshy body of yours. I have not seen your kind before. Might you have come here from afar? I see.
then you must feel very privileged to have stumbled upon us. This gate here serves as the ingress to our bastion of enlightenment. All who come from afar to seek such knowledge must pass through. I had stood here for so long, expecting a visitor. Perhaps it is you for whom I have waited. I could see myself ready to greet someone from another world. But why do you come to us now in this moment? Why from the village, not toward? Oh, did they now? That is an unexpected development. In any event, I was waiting for someone, and that someone has come. There is no need to wait further. Let Jard, however you pronounce that, be assured that I shall return anon.
Okay.
Kill these things. Yeah, sometimes I also want to look down at the other hotbars as well. I don't know if it really makes sense to split up the status stuff like I did. I wonder if that actually might be better to just keep them on one thing. Because there isn't really any sort of inherent benefit to having them on the side, right? I mean, I guess the basic idea of why that would be useful is because then your buffs aren't as overwhelming, I guess, as they were before. Yes. What do you want of me, stranger? Food. What is this food you speak? Oh, yes. I do believe I am beginning to remember. Victuals. Victuals. Sustenance. That said, your unusual appearances suggest to me that our concepts of what constitute a meal differ greatly. Pray tell, do you enjoy the act of eating?
Oh, very much. It tastes good, of course.
Intriguing. What precisely constitutes something tasting good? I surmise this means that it evokes feelings of pleasure within you. I too wish I could experience this concept of taste for myself. Sadly, in my current state, such things are not possible. But perhaps you might briefly lend me your corporeal form for the experience. I promise that I will give it back once my curiosity is sated. Well, you cannot blame me for asking, but it is no matter. I shall take it by force.
Nope! You're not getting my body just to try eating? The hell? Oh, you know one thing that I could... So with the enhancements, for example, so your buffs, you can align them, right? Either to the right or left. But the target info status stuff, I think you can't do that, right? Yeah, unfortunately not. Because I was thinking, right, I could have put the, I mean, I could still do that, but
They would probably overlap, wouldn't they? You know, if you put one to the right and one to the left, you might be able to put them like in one place. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I should have definitely joined that hunt train. Oh, whatever. At least I've done, you know, most of these side quests now. So that'll, once I've done them, there isn't really anything else I have to do besides leveling and stuff, so... do hunt trains then. Well, do the unwitting products of my labor suffer no more? And have you brought back their cores to me? If so, do return them to me. Here they are. Yes, these are without a doubt the cores that form the doleful hearts of my kind. While I'm disheartened to see my efforts end in this way, I can only learn what I can from my failures, that my future experimentations might give rise to a satisfactory vessel. In any event, it has been quite some time since we have encountered any entities with even a modicum of intelligence, as you seem to possess. I dare say our conversations have provided us with a sliver of simulation that has eluded us for ages. I am grateful for your assistance in more ways than one. I do hope the day will come when we can one day meet each other. How might you say it? In the flesh. I mean, is there really a difference? These just seem to be sort of the same kind of being, right? What? Oh, I'm supposed to use the item on him. That's weird. Usually they stop at like 0.1%, right? Instead of at 8 or something. Oh, right. These are the other ones. Yeah, definitely should have done those. Oh, whatever. Now the quests are finished. So this should probably, yeah. These should have been all the side quests that there were in Endwalker. The only quests that remain now are the, like unlock quests, role quests, stuff like that. And the crafting stuff. I am pleased to inform you that our friend has returned, and our debates are more amusing for it. Seems I was wise to enlist the help of an outsider. As you may be aware, the settlement was originally conceived as a place where we might explore and one day solve the mysteries of our universe. Many Ea made the pilgrimage here to contribute to this great cause. Oh, how little we knew. As such, it is not uncommon for someone to wait at the gates for a guest. Tradition, really. However, my friend, for whatever their reasons, waited overly long. So long that their spirit remembers the act itself, but they have no memory of who they wish to meet there. Now that you have come for them, they feel that they have fulfilled what they set out to do. They've been set free from the lingering thoughts that bound them. At any rate, I am grateful to you for returning my friend to our ranks. Here, I would offer this as a token of thanks. Furthermore, I am relieved you were able to make the beckoning call in the right tone. If you had cued instead of cooed, it would have been equivalent to telling them that their mind was as empty as a hollow crater, and I doubt they would have been amused.
You're telling me this now? Couldn't you have said so in the beginning that I really need to be mindful? I don't think you can do that, but it would be really cool, if you would have done this quest, accidentally typed in the other thing that he just mentioned, and they actually would have reacted differently. That would be really funny. I've searched throughout the abode, but my companion is nowhere to be found. I wonder if it is too late. The poor thing. To think they were so far gone. Still, I'm glad you were able to find them. This will now allow me to absorb what remains of their minds into my own. Well, there is no cause for alarm. The procedure should have negligible effect on my faculties. If my friend can no longer recognize me, I have no choice but to become host for the memories of they themselves can no longer recall.
But you can then? If you do that? How does that work?
These visions, yes, these are my friends' memories. They have grown faint with the loss of their owner's identity, but they have not yet dissipated completely. And what is this? Yes, they still have memories of me. Dim as they are, they now serve to remind me of who I, myself, once was. And yet, as the memories come together, the identity that is both book begins to flicker and waver. Yes, I must speak the fine words that will become my epitaph while I am able. Fortunately, there is someone here who will remember them for me.
Oh, me?
In my final moments, I must define myself. I would call myself a realist. Others would call me a coward. Which am I to believe as I become one with the void? And in the end, does it matter? Yet, yes, that should do. That said, I feel most peculiar. I'm not of one mind now, but two. In truth, I'm not even sure those words I recited were my own. All I know is that these words reflect the me that exists now, for I, standing before you, did recite them, and even if one day my identity should dissipate, these words will remain with you as a vestige of what I once was. That is of some comfort to me, for no one should be forgotten, even if they forget themselves. I hope your own memories will live on long within you, and within those who have shared this existence with you.
Remember us. They will. Still wonder, it would have been cool if they had a side quest to actually explain what they're doing with their heads.
You have returned, and yet you wear a troubled expression. Did something amiss happen out there on your travels? Oh dear, to think their mind had already deteriorated to such an extent. I knew their mental decline had progressed, and I have been worried they would eventually go mad and drift away. I had hoped the memories of a good meal could bring them back to us, but To attempt to rob someone of their physical form like that would seem they were already well beyond my reach. I'm quite sorry for having forced you into such an uncomfortable position, as well as the unceremonious way in which you were treated by one of our own. Here, pray accept this as a token of my most sincere apologies.
Oh right, that was the one that tried to eat us? Or something to that extent.
Ah, it is no use. The walls of their humble abode are far too thick for my telepathy to penetrate. Did you bring me the sinew?
Indeed I did. Nerve tissue, holy shit.
Perfect. This zigzagging, fibrous cord is exactly what I need to amplify my empathy. These do extinguish quickly, but it should be enough for me to rile my friend with some provocative persiflage. A moment, please.
Wait, there is a rare fate in Thavnir? Ugh. I hate it when you're wearing a headset and your freaking ears itching.
My mind still smarts. Your worn-out jade was bad enough, but did you have to shock me as well? I had entirely forgotten that, despite coming from a dumb beast, the neurological sinew from the other one would still transmit its last jolting thought, the killing blow you dealt it.
Oh, whoopsie. Well, didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, you know what it could be? It's when they think, right? It's sort of their thinking motion. At least I think that. Or might be. So maybe by sort of removing their head from their body, even though it's not a corporeal body, apparently, though it looks like one to a degree at least, but maybe them removing their head from their body sort of makes it easier for them to think. Something like that.
Yes, well, it was enough to traumatize me back onto this plane, that much is certain. I think I shall take a stroll around the plaza to rid myself of that unpleasant sensation. Good day. My friend always was a bit melodramatic in their conduct, but I do believe I will have to keep a closer eye on them from now on. Aside from their close call with dispersion, they are showing other signs that they are losing their faculties. We have a friendship that spans millennia. They can stand to wait a bit longer until the void takes us all. It would be dreadfully boring without their curt, fatalistic commentary. That being said, I shall make for the plaza as well. If they somehow manage to careen towards the Illutriation tank, I shall be very irritated. Oh, and I do very much appreciate your assistance. I do not have much to offer, but I hope this shall suffice. Thank you for saving my friend's life.
So he's just giving me dice. Okay, sure. Yeah, so these are all the side quests done, I think. Do I still have my summoner outfit? I think I do, right? Let's take a look at the boss fate and whether or not that's still there. That's instance 1. Probably can't go in there anyway. Yeah. Well, how unfortunate. Right, most of the time it's actually easier to get in there if you go from... Oh,
Oh, I'm probably in another instance, right? Which is also weird. If one of the instances is congested, why doesn't it automatically put me in another one? No, whatever. Probably can't go in there anyways. 310. 310 is congested? I guess so, huh? The amount of people that are standing here trying to get in there. Whatever. Look at this! There's literally like 30 people here trying to get into the freaking area. Okay. Whatever. Let's go back to Ratzatan, and maybe I could just do an expert roulette on Scholar. And then it should be reset. Then I could do another expert roulette. Well, the thing is, I just thought about it, right? I am a little bit tired, and considering that I have to work tomorrow, it would actually be a good idea to, you know, if I had gotten a bit of sleep. But I would have done that. I would have had to do that right after I had lunch or something. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna maybe take a shower later, just to, you know, get a clear head a little bit. Maybe I could do that now. I just hate taking so many long breaks, right? It's a bit of an annoyance, but. What is this? Firm tofu. Huh. Chromite greatsword. What the hell is that? Huh. Yeah, you know what? It's not really worth it to be constantly doing expert lets. I think I'm gonna take a short break and take a shower, just so, you know, I'll be a bit more awake for the rest of the day. And then I'll do dailies and try to maybe grab another hunt train or something later on. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, so I'll be, well, not right back, but, you know, it'll be a couple minutes.
Okay, sorry for the longer waits today. This were 2 quite long breaks in between. But, to be completely honest, I just didn't expect to be so tired today. But, the shower has helped. And I opened my windows as well, let in some fresh air. And, well, I definitely feel better already. So let's actually try what I wanted to do, which was doing expert lead on my scholar, which is gonna be a bit weird since I changed my hotbars and everything. So not sure how this is gonna go. Not that healing would ever be difficult, but yeah. Let's do that expert lead. See? Much easier. Also try the new scholar in action. I still don't really know, sort of have to keep in mind where the new stuff is. Oh, this one again. What even is the new stuff? So this is like a group heal thing, right? This is like top left thing is the new whatever thing. Yeah, this definitely feels weird with these hotbars. Because it's definitely harder seeing your Oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of things that I still have to adjust that I don't quite like. I mean, obviously healing here is still incredibly easy, but, with complete new hotbars, it's actually definitely different. And I definitely think that I should change my... I definitely think that I should change my party list. Wait, where's my... That's emergency tactics, right? Alright. I also definitely need to remember that I need to oh, whoopsie. What the hell, where are... That's not what I wanted to do. What the hell is he doing? I definitely have to get used to this, though.
stop running into my direction? There's a lot of stuff to get used to. There really is. With this new HUD layout. But I can definitely get into the groove of things. Oh, he didn't have X-Scope anymore. Yeah, I really have to get used to this new HUD, and I definitely have to move the party list somewhere else if I want to keep it this way. Because it's just... this would be too weird to keep, like, exactly like this. I mean, it's not a big deal, obviously, it's just sort of a weird observation. But I'm sprinting. That movement buff is really cool though. I really like it. Just losing quite a bit of health for some reason. I also have to get used to why the hell... I just wanted to say, open these freaking boxes! I definitely have to get used to the new tank abilities. Because they can regain like a lot of health. Oopsie. I can just target the tank also, by the way. Yeah, for that, the sort of HP list whatever thing is also good. Oh, I completely forgot that I also have the tether. Whoops. Yeah, definitely have to get used to the new Scholar. Finally. I don't know, that wasn't actually that useful, I think, using my shield there. Yeah, those detrimental status effects to the enemy definitely need to be somewhere else. The fairy still takes too long to use their stuff up here. Why? That's really annoying. That's incredibly annoying that there is. That it's out of range like that. Oops. Wasn't quite the spot that I intended it to be in. Wait, I can indom like this, right? Yeah. I don't know, it's still not really hard to heal in a dungeon, it's just my HUD is definitely very unoptimized currently. For some reason it also sort of, I don't know, the way it's set up currently is for some reason it's actually a bit detrimental seeing like, I don't know. Just can't really see everything. Probably use the Fate Tether for once. Yeah, I don't know, with the new abilities on tanks, I have a feeling like they can like sustain way more damage than before, but at the same time it's also a bit harder to sort of anticipate that, you know, whether or not they'll actually use it. I also already completely forgot that I actually have oh wait, it's somewhere else. Whoopsie. Well, I mean, this does the trick as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm going to change a couple things actually about this HUD. But it'll be alright. Does this thing really do damage anyway? Did it also do his... He doesn't even do, like, rate wides or anything. Yeah, I definitely have to put the debuff somewhere else. Definitely. I don't know, they're just weird this way. Hey, finally does something. I do have to keep my thing up though. Yeah, keeping your dot up like this is definitely annoying. Probably just kill the boss, right? Well, that was easy. Seriously. So it's definitely still a bit weird, and also the whole like I don't know. The weird thing about the way I changed my UI now is that it doesn't feel worse than it was before. Already sort of showing you how bad my UI actually was, right? I mean, not bad per se, not bad by any length, but definitely very, very suboptimal, right? And with the new UI, I don't know, I do have a feeling that I have a slightly better view of everything, but at the same time, that actually allows me to sort of take in more information than I did before, which in a weird way means that now I sort of have to deal with all of that information as well. And funnily enough, there's just a couple of things that just isn't as readily displayed currently for me, right? That I still have to sort of change. I do wonder, my party list. What kind of... How big is that currently? 100. That's actually 140%. Interesting. So I do wonder if I put... Let's see. Let's actually put this back to 3 groups for now. Because I don't know what I would do on the right there with that other thing. Right? That sort of feels like a bit of wasted space. Or not wasted space, rather, but, you know, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I do have a feeling that I'm somewhat struggling with seeing my character, although I'm not really struggling with avoiding AoE so much. Only really in trash packs it gets a bit, you know, too much, but that's... I don't know. I think that's more because I'm not really used to a lot of things. Not necessarily because I'm... So I think it'll actually be fairly good for me if I... Let's see, if I put these hotbars down here. About 5. Let's put this at 100% as well. And let's put it up further. Alright, that's too much. Just wait. Is that the same size as my... Let's see, my cross hotbar is at 100%, yeah. I wonder if let's see, how does this look at 110? I think that's actually better. Okay. Let's move it down somewhat. Probably like this. Is it in the middle of the screen? I think it is. Yeah, it stayed in the middle, thankfully. Alright. And now I'm gonna put hotbar 3 at the same size right below it. Let's see. Oh. I think that's more like it, right? Okay, and then I'm gonna do... Then I'm gonna take hotbar... What the hell is that? 6, I think, right? Yeah. And put that below that. Like this. 110. It's gonna be kind of hard to gauge to get the What the hell is that? Why is it sometimes so laggy? I think this might actually be the same. Then I'm gonna take hotbar 2, change that to 110, do the same thing as well. Alright. Oh, right, and then I need to activate hotbar 6 as well. Like this. And then I need to... do this. Alright. So now I'm able to move these things around in a way that makes more sense. So for example, what I was thinking is that I put the offensive ones, not the offensive ones, the offensive ones. So I could do something like this, for example, where I put chain and dissipation here. Then I have my, let's see, is this a shield? Increases movement speed, reduces damage taken, yeah. So this is the shield, then Fey Elimination is a shield. That's a heal, right? So this is something in between, and then this is... See, that's a normal heal. That's a shield as well, or that's like a special type of shield in a way. And this is a heal, this is a heal, this is like the Seraph thing, that's kind of a special thing, and then this is a hot. Right? I mean, in a way, doesn't this look a bit more... a bit of like a better overview? I don't know if it actually is. Just to separate all of them out a bit, and then you can sort of, at a glance, see better which ones you still have to use or not, right? Alright, now let's do the big thing, which is move the party list down. And I think I want to move the enemy list a bit more in, although that's... Nah. Just gonna do the party list for now. Let's try putting this at 120%. And moving it here. Pretty much right next to the hotbars, I guess. Although the progress bar is there, so I probably want to have a bit of space between the party list and everything else, right? Like this. I mean, once again, this is sort of a bit of a in progress thing, right? Let's move the enemy list in a bit. Technically, I could also move the enemy list way further down. But let's keep it like this for a moment. The only thing that I don't really like, or I guess that I wish I could change... Oh, right. I also completely forgot. With this setup, obviously, I need to move the job gauges. Probably over here. So this is at 120, yeah. Probably want to have those right below my enfeeblements, like this. In that area. I think that's actually a lot better than before. Now it looks like a proper HUD. Tiny bit more down. Like this. Doesn't it? I think now it looks actually a lot better than before. Alright, so the only thing that's really missing now is the target stuff. That I still haven't quite figured out. And then maybe I could also move the limit gauge. Although I'm not entirely sure if I actually want to do that. Let's keep it up top for now. It's not that important. Alright, let's try this for now. Let's repair. Ooh, what the hell? That's an early line. Interesting. Yay, another direct hit. Let's see. Desynth these ones. And this is healing. Nice. Yeah, I think this HUD setup definitely looks better than before. Still obviously not optimal. Definitely better than before. Alright, let's see. Obviously now I have to go back and change all the layout stuff again. It's not a big deal though. Just going to be interesting to see whether or not all of the job gauges actually fit this left side here. Nope. I wish they would have changed the ether flow gauge to look more like those gray bubble thingies. Right? Oh, I completely... I always forget that the summoner ether flow gauge has the numbers between it, below it rather. So this probably makes a whole lot more sense. Although then again, I still probably have to take a look at that. And whether or not it actually makes sense. I mean, in terms of the buffs, I'm still not entirely sure if this is going to help me actually see this thing. Maybe if I put it here? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, and then in terms of the 200, is that actually worth anything? In terms of the what am I saying? In terms of the target thing. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. That's the crafter thing. In terms of the target thing, I probably want to change that somehow as well. Just not really sure how. 245, alright. Well, I can still melt that stuff later as well. Go on red mage then, once again. Same thing. Balance gauge. Let's move it over here. That actually looks very close to the hotbar. Whatever. Alright, and then I wanna change, let's see, the barrier could go over here. And the buff thing over here, maybe? I mean, again, that's also going to be a bit of a free-flowing thing. If you take a look at where that makes the most sense. Okay. Let's go and do... Wait. This one first. Always. If it is the current thingy-ma-do. Let's also use this one. And I'm going to close my windows. Be right back. Okay, let me take a quick look at Discord as well. Okay. So I started doing quests, or rather, I started doing fates in Thavnir, right? I always wonder why it takes so long for the game to load this, specifically. I wonder why. Yeah, let's actually just travel outside, take a look at fates. I don't know why it takes so long for the Alliance raids anyways. Usually, that's an insta-pop. Never mind then. Well, I can always do the fates later on when I'm back. Let's actually see how this new setup looks in practice. I mean, the main thing that I changed now is the party list, right? Which was also something that I wanted to change for a very long time. And then again, still not entirely sure whether or not it was worth it or not. Then again, my party list has always been a bit weird in a couple of ways. I always think this is the twinning, holy hell. I mean, so far so good. I think it's quite neat there. Definitely have to get used to the smaller size though, right? But I mean, that's sort of the... it's sort of the thing that I have to get behind, right? Is that now I actually have the ability to perceive more information than I did before. So in a way... you know, my mind has to get used to that, definitely. I just wish that it wouldn't completely cover my character. But again, it's... Can't really avoid that, I think. Why am I always taking aggro here? That's still a mystery to me. Oh god, that is strange. So now you have to look to the left. Yeah, this will take a lot of getting used to. But I mean, if you don't do it, then, you know, at some point you just have to. Well, that was delayed. Wait, was that me? No. Yeah, I don't know if I haven't cluttered my HUD a bit too much now. I mean, once again, I don't want to keep it this way. But now, for example, I think I'm missing my cooldowns a little bit too much. It's actually not really helping that much. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna put back, like, I think I'm gonna group up my, my cooldowns a little bit more. Like, vertically again. I hate that these always spawn this far apart, right? You can never AoE them down because they're just standing so far apart. That's just really annoying. But again, if I start moving everything sort of downwards again, I don't know, I could do that, right? I could sort of move everything, like, or keep everything like I have it now, rather, but move everything back down again so that I can see my character again. Might be worth a try, you know, in the future. But again, the best test probably will be this evening, right? See, I'm constantly forgetting my frickin' cooldowns. It's not good. Oh, ouch. What the hell? Does he do his auto attacks cleave? Or was that a tank buster? What? I've never seen that, I think. Maybe? Was I hit by something else? See, this is the problem. I think cluttering your character up like that, I don't know if that's the best idea. I just want to have the hotbars right there. Like, having the hotbars right there is really cool. The problem is your character. The problem is also that you can't really do anything with the cross hotbar, right? With the normal ones, you could move them, or rather, you know, you could sort of group them. I think what a lot of people also do is sort of group them around your character, right? Which might also be an interesting idea. Are they still doing A-rings? How are there still A-rings? Haven't they done that for the last, like, 2 hours? Shouldn't they all be dead, or are they constantly respawning? Or maybe they're always just leaving for S-ranks or something, and it just takes a very long time? See, I'm also now forgetting Swift Cast, I don't know. I don't know whether that's because I'm just having to getting used to these, like, everything's so new now for me with this, or if it's because it's not good for me. It's kind of hard to tell. See, once again, I'm just missing my cooldowns for some reason. And I don't know why. They're not that far. They're much closer to the center of the screen than they were before. I don't think it's because I reduced their size slightly. Oh. I really, really have to literally reiterate to myself that this is an iterative process. That I really need to get used to these things. But yeah, grouping the cooldowns vertically might actually be better. Don't really know why, but... Yeah, see, for something like this, it's actually not that easy to see whether or not I'm standing in it or not. But yeah, the fact that you can't sort of split the cross hotbar into multiple pieces is actually a bit unfortunate, I feel like. It was a bit close, maybe. I mean, maybe it might be an idea to also move the hotbar up again. But why is that? That was weird. Yeah, I don't know. I really, really don't know. But I should also probably not do too much at once, right? Definitely try to you know, keep it the way it is for now, and really think about it. Think about what I could do, maybe, but not immediately change it all the time. I think that's sort of key to this process, definitely. Because if you change it all the time, obviously, right, you might run into the problem of literally if you change it all the time, you run into the problem of literally having to You know, I mean, you don't really give it a chance and find its quirks and find its weaknesses and strengths, right? Although one thing that I do want to try is to keep them vertically again. Let's see, if I could, for example... So this thing I could just put down there, sprint down there, then that's the barrier and the buff. And then sort of group them into... Well, I don't know if that's really good though, right? That's sort of the weird part about this. Whether or not this makes sense? I don't know if that would make it easier to see, to be quite honest. Technically, these should probably be like this. I mean, it definitely gives you a lot of room to play with, that's for sure. And sort of the funny part is that now I could probably actually... Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, right, I could probably put the cooldowns to the side and move the camera back down again, so that maybe my character is sort of in between the cross hotbar and the other stuff. Although that might create a problem for the buffs. But that in and of itself is also, I don't know, something that I definitely want to keep a look at, right? Leave me be! The individual mobs actually give you quite a lot of experience points as well. Interestingly enough. I could also do the bard things in between, right? Probably do that while waiting for leveling roulette or something. Then again, those are so fast that I can also just wait for fates. I mean, I need to do the fates anyway. Oh, there's one. I need to do the fates anyway, right? And I want to have the gemstones. Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, that's something that I actually didn't think about before. It might be worth moving my character down again. I don't know what I would do with the HP MP bar, but it might be worth moving my character down again and then just putting the cooldowns around the character rather than just below it. I mean, there's more than enough room on hotbars to do that. So...
Ugh. That's not what I wanted. With the way it's now, it's actually quite hard to see how much HP I still have left. Interestingly enough. What? Oh. Might be something worth thinking about. I mean, currently it is definitely a problem of seeing buffs and debuffs as well. There's just too many things that are sort of not hidden, but certainly, you know, not quite clear either. What a shame. Why always the old ones? Azema give in normal DJ. Okay. At least give me level 61. Oh, we've got a snowman at least. It's pulling for us. Oh, I thought he was sprinting. Never mind then. Oh. Where did that mob come from? I wonder how much you can go like unbalanced in terms of mana on a red mage. Seems like quite a lot, to be honest. It's really a shame. If you could actually like Move the cross hotbar. Oh. Right. I don't have any AoE melee stuff on 50. If you could split the cross hotbar in the middle, right? That would be incredible. Oh, right. Completely forgot. Doing these things. Not the most interesting boss in the world. Oh, yeah, I'm really not alert right now, sorry. I really wish we wouldn't always get these old dungeons, right? Did he just AoE it so that... Oh, of course. I mean, I don't really get it either, right? Why tanks feel the need to not pull. Also, you have to realize that there's like a buff there. And also, isn't that like... Is that a new player, a tank, or... I don't know. Why the ever-loving fuck don't you have a melee AoE as Red Mage on 50? Why the hell? It's such a weird decision, right? Ooh, that was clever. Ooh. Our healer is really clever. He's pulling the mobs out of the thing. Yep, that's clever. Didn't even realize. And he's pulling them back in. Seriously? Is he new? I mean, he's done this dungeon before, right? We are. Let's see. How the hell can you not know to pull these things out of the... What the fuck? I don't get these people. Ooh, clever. You've learned, huh? That is weird, right? I've never really seen that, I think. Having a tank that doesn't know to pull them out of those things, even though he's at level 80 or above. It's a bit curious, isn't it? I mean, I know this is an old dungeon, but still, I mean, it's definitely a dungeon that comes up, you know, quite a bit in this roulette, at least. I mean, it would help if you could take the mob off my hand. Oh, right. I'm also an idiot. I could just literally do that if I'm not alieing anyway. It's so weird, right? Especially because aren't they also leveling? Like, why would there be somebody who's probably also played this game for a very long time but still doesn't know that? Very curious indeed. Absolutely no idea what you were supposed to do here. I always forget this. I know, I think you're supposed to like get a buff or something. No! Ooh. Well, I think he's specifically targeting somebody with that, right? It's pulling mobs. Now he's even sprinting. Like, once again, what the hell are these players doing? Now he's actually, like, really good in terms of how he's pulling. Why not do that from the very start, right? That is weird. Oh. How did that not hit the others? What the hell? Oh. I hope I don't play really bad tonight just because I have changed my layout like this.
This boss is also really annoying. Because you constantly have to tank. What the fuck is going on? Why are you tanking slow as fuck, but then don't wait for the Sprout to finish watching the cutscene? Or, not the Sprout, but... Or did they finish? I don't know, that's sometimes... Yeah, that definitely took way too long. Sorry. Of course he's not dispelling me. For fuck's sake. Seriously. Oh, right, I don't have a... Yeah. You would have had to heal me. I thought the stage knew what they were doing. You realize that it doesn't go any faster if you don't, like, throw out one GCD heal, I would have been full, wouldn't have been doomed anymore, and, you know... How did he not get hit by that? Or did he and I just didn't? What? Definitely wasn't damaged by that. Well, he just lost his commendation, didn't he? That was a weird dungeon experience. Wait, that was a really weird dungeon experience. I don't know. A tank that doesn't pull in the beginning and later sprint pulls? That's weird in and of itself. And then a sage that constantly pulls but doesn't resurrect you. Or heal you for that. I wouldn't have even died if he would have just healed me. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Into leveling we go. Yeah, let's see. The thing is, if I adjust my camera position again, which was here. What would this actually give me? I remember from here. I move this up slightly. Like this. Then it's just a question of where I'm putting this, right? That's sort of a problem. If I put it all the way down here, it's kind of useless. Technically could just look at the party list, couldn't I? I don't know, I could put it like this, but then it's over my character again, right?
now the thing that I could do now, obviously, right, is I actually could add yet another hotbar here. Let's see, do I have one more? Probably. Somewhere. There is to be another one somewhere. 10 or something. 9, 10, 7. Seriously. I mean, once again, I can still adjust the, can still adjust a lot of things about them. Okay, let's take 7. Put it this way, activate it, put it at 110. Put it above 5. Same manner as the other ones. Right, and now I could do something like, let's see here. Actually put the roll stuff over here. What was the, Bolden... Wait, I think it was something like this before, right? Let's see, I could put sprint here. Let's put embolden here, contrasixt here, the barrier acceleration. Engagement could actually be down here somewhere. This way, I can see my character way better, right? I don't want to put the camera position too much higher, though. Although this definitely gives me a much better, sort of... Oh, wait. Shit. One thing that I definitely want to do before I save this. Character config... Hotbar, sharing, 7. I could put my camera even higher now, right? Or I'm moving the cross hotbar even higher. Either way. Let's take a look. The whole target HP thing is still bothering me slightly. But again, maybe the trick is to put the status info somewhere else, because those are the things that you can also influence how they look. So maybe it's time to change them as well. And then, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's also the possibility to just move up all the hotbars, right? But the way they look now is actually pretty cool. The parameter bar is the one thing that I'm not entirely sure about yet. I mean, again, one thing that I could do, theoretically, although that might be a bit overkill, is to put this, like, let's see, if I put this somewhere like here, right, now I'm actually looking at my character again. Maybe that's a bit overkill. Would depend, right? As I said, the parameter bar is still a thing that it's definitely bothering me where it is. I don't really want to put it, well, but I could put it, let's see. I could move it down, right? Where is it? Could literally put this over hotbar 2. The only thing why hotbar 2 is still there is so that I can move the other stuff off of it. That looks bad. Oh, right, that's why, because the hotbars intersect with each other, right? Should be something like this. Yeah. Still not really perfect. Let's actually do this. Let's see how that sort of plays. I don't know, again, I don't know if the problem now would be that I'm, again, looking down at my character. Oh, nice. And the new one. Looking at this now, I might actually be able to put it up again a little bit. It really is quite far down, isn't it? Now I wonder whether or not my character would be a bit too... Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if everything's a bit too small now, to be completely honest. Do the 3 crystals actually last forever? Is that how it is now? Apparently so, huh? That is quite impressive. Can you pull all of this? Really? Am I still overcapping? Nope. Nope, slightly. I don't know. It still feels like I'm cluttering my screen a bit too much for some reason. Ooh, can I still get this? Nice. See, now my character is so far down, but I don't know if that's something I just need to get used to. Well, because now, I mean, obviously I'm still looking at my hotbars, which was sort of the idea, right? Oh, what is this doing? Oh. Wait, seriously? The lightning thing went right through it? That's interesting. Oh, right, he tells you what he's doing. Transmute thunder. So... that's the thunder thing, and this is where we have to stand, right? Yeah, the problem now is that I sort of can't see what I'm actually looking at, right? To stand close to it. Because now my hotbars are sort of where usually the boss would be. Was a bit close for my liking. Ah, shit, I should have needed. Yeah, I don't know. Now the hotbar feels a bit too high. I mean, I can move it down a bit again slightly, right? Maybe. Wait, are the mobs even giving you experience anymore? I don't think so, right? What the? Sometimes I really don't know what this game is doing. Why? Why did it break off my cast? I don't get it. Wait, there's still 3. For some reason I thought that one of them was gonna die fairly quickly. But apparently they didn't. What was she doing again? What? Huh? How the hell was I not in melee range there? See, these are certainly problems with this layout, right? Definitely sort of is in front of the boss's hitbox, which that's not really good. Ooh, right, yeah, now I remember. They're doing this weird time stuff, right, where they are blocking our position. No. Still a bit weird to me because I don't really get why, like, the fact that he stops time for everybody individually doesn't really make this a hard mechanic, does it? As I thought, was literally the one that's not dancing. Yeah, I still don't really have all the information that I want close at hand. That was kind of funny, but that was the exactly last mechanic of this. Ta-da. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, well, on the one hand, that's definitely a bit weird, or I'm just not used to the fact that my character is so far down on the screen, right? So if you see an AoE, you sort of assume, oh, I'm not standing in that, but you're actually in it because your character is like very, very far down on the screen. These things have huge hitboxes. Am I hitting all three? Whoops. That was the wrong thing. Whatever. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely move the camera up again a bit, which I think would be better. But doesn't necessarily mean that this is a better layout then. Tank also doesn't really know whether or not they want to pull or not. That's rather peculiar. I don't really get that, right? Why would you sort of start pulling bigger and then you stop pulling bigger, and I don't know. Just a weird decision. Oh, wait, that's the Dragoon. I was wondering. Tank's chilling back here. The last box anyway. Wait, did it change something with my target settings? Every freaking time. I mean, it's better than before in terms of cooldown usage and stuff like that, but definitely have to move the camera up a bit again. What the hell? The Dragoon's the one jumping in and I get aggro? Seriously? Dun, 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 dun. How the what? Am I lagging? I think I'm not. Yeah, this way I definitely... I'm not really aware of where my character actually is. Although once again, might also be because I'm not really used to it, right? I think that was a bit closer than it should have been.
Kinda wouldn't trust me to play healer with this hotbar setup. Maybe. Oh, that wasn't... Wait, that actually wasn't that good. Whoopsie. It's actually quite a long boss fight, isn't it? Considering... I mean, yeah, there are 3 bosses, but... You know... You wouldn't necessarily expect that it takes a lot longer because of that. That did a lot of damage, but it'll be... The goon did good. Nice, nice. Okay, let's repair this. It's a lot of gear stuff, thingies. Oh, whoopsie. Well, whatever. Still have more than enough expert roulettes to do. Alright, let's actually move my camera position back slightly. Maybe like this? I mean, I had it at 70 before. Like this, I'm only really missing my name, which isn't a big deal. The rest is still fine. It's weird to me that I'm not really able to focus both on my hotbar and on my character position. Like, the reason that I was able to do that before, obviously, is because the hotbars were below my character. So I would look at my character and... Like, I would look at the hotbars and I would see my character's feet, right? Whereas this way, obviously, I'm looking above my character and it's... I mean, I'm sure that it's also just a bit of getting used to where your character is, right? You know, looking at this, let's just, for the fun of it, move hotbar 8 to the same position as well. Just in case I would want to put something there. Again, I'm not entirely sure about my party frames, but yeah, this is also definitely still something I have to get used to. The problem is... I mean, I could do entirely other things with my buffs and stuff now, right? That is definitely the only annoying part about this currently. Buffs, debuffs, especially debuffs on the boss, right? They're way too high for me to actually see. Well, the hotbars are slightly bigger than the drop gauge. Well, I don't really mind that.
Oh, I moved hotbar 1 again. Oopsie. Yeah, this is rather interesting, isn't it? I mean, again, it's definitely not bad. It's just unusual, I would say. The weird part about it is that technically it's not really more cluttered than before. I mean, I guess maybe because of the party list? I don't know. I mean, I really like the idea with the cooldowns. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm trying to look at too many things at once. Alright, what do I still have to do? It's really only trials and normal rates left, right? Then I could theoretically just farm a bit more gear. At the same time, I also need to figure out what I might do for work today, tomorrow, or if I need something for that as well. I don't think so. Should be fine. I'm really looking forward to the extreme trials. I don't know which one we're doing first. You know, saying instead of standing around uselessly here, let's do some more fates. Didn't actually think that it would take this long for the next queue to pop. Because that usually goes quite fast. I wonder why. Maybe it's because a lot of people are playing Reaper, but then again, aren't also a lot of people playing Sage? Maybe we're just missing tanks in the queues or something.
Right, I definitely can't forget to get raid food for this evening. I have to take a look which ones even exist. Seriously. I want to test my freaking hotbars. How am I meant to do that if I do the stupidest trial in existence? Wait, are we... Somebody at the cannons? Probably not, right? Let's do that. Throws... Oh, there are actually 2 people at the cannons. What the hell is going on? Did not expect that. I mean, this is already a bit better again. It's just... Now I'm wondering whether or not it actually achieved my goal of getting a better view at the battlefield, because I feel like I'm slowly moving everything back down again. Having said that though, I mean, if that's the case in the end, then that's the case in the end, right? At least it was worth trying something new. Oopsie. Didn't want to do that. Well, that acceleration came a little bit too late. This child is also incredibly annoying because of the camera position, right? I mean, it's just annoying trying to actually keep sort of, not because you can't see, but rather because, I don't know, it's just the position that you need to take, like, between a speed or just be it a bit. What? Oh. For some reason it didn't activate my acceleration. Weird. Yeah, it's definitely sort of a flaw of Red Mage that you can't get a proc by doing your melee combo on level 50. It's just weird. What the hell was that? What? What was that AoE? Fun trial. I mean, I wish, you know, things like this, sometimes, you know, I mean, if they saw that players had a lot of trouble, you know, dealing with this thing, maybe instead of just flat out nerfing it, they should have thought about, you know, why is this weird way? Because I think the biggest problem with that trial in particular is that, you know, it's very unclear what you're meant to do. It's very unclear what actually helps you, where you have to go. And it's also very unclear. I mean, yeah, it's just very, very unclear in general, the thing. Which is unfortunate. Because it could be a cool thing otherwise, right? And they also, for some reason, I guess, because of that, haven't really done anything similar again. Which, you know, I think there would be a lot of cool ways to realize a trial like that. Right? Where you, I mean, Battle on the Big Bridge, for example, in the Hildebrand questline also has that, right? It also has that one fight against Gilgamesh. Which ones do they currently do? That's all my... probably want to go down there. The fight against Gilgamesh, you also move like from one arena to the next, although that's... it's fairly boring how they do that, right? Something like this with like a moving boss or something else that forces you to move, or rather forces you to, you know, go to different parts. I mean, they could literally do something. I think WoW does that as well, right? Where they have like fairly big arenas. For example, like the one in Crystal, or not Crystal, Circus Tower is what the Alliance raid is called. Where you where there are these outside platforms, right? That you sort of have to move towards. And that's also quite cool, that you sort of have this... Oh, whoops. Like, it's just a fairly large arena, right? Where you have to just do other stuff as well. I don't know, I just wish that they maybe, you know, would do something similar again, where they just have like a bigger arena or something that works like that, right? Where you have, where you have to move, like outside of the arena, have to like just do a bunch of different things, right, in order to be able to progress. Can I manage to finish this? I have a feeling we're sort of really, really slow with this. Unfortunate. I don't know why there wasn't... Weren't there like 3-4 people there? Why did it take so long? Why is nobody doing these fights as a tank, by the way? I guess they all want to level something. I don't know. Ooh. Nice, at least finally a test for my interface and a fight that I know. precludes... What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, seriously? Is it so hard to take a look at where the hell... Like, if there's like a huge black connecting line to you as a tank, shouldn't you maybe realize that you might move out of the way, or rather not cleave the party with that? So currently my biggest sort of issue on Red Mage specifically is that the mana gauge is a little bit out of the way for me. I don't know. Red was on the... yeah. Alright. So it's blue first. I mean, like the... Ooh. Whoopsie. I completely forgot about... Whoops. Well... At least I stood right in the beginning, huh? Oh, I didn't... That was a really good add-on. Seriously. Like, what's wrong with this tank? How can you not see that huge connecting line? Whatever. I mean, yeah, as soon as you actually know a fight, definitely gets easier with the hotbars, right? Nobody's dead. Incredible. Still, for some reason it is still a bit annoying to oh. Still a bit annoying to look at your to try to look at your character. Oh. Oopsie. See, now this is obviously bad. The enemy HP bar definitely needs to be moved. Right, wait, black goes into blue, right? I need white now. Ooh, that was very close. I mean, there's also definitely just a bunch of stuff that I have to get used to with this layout, but it's already becoming a lot easier in terms of, you know, being able to like use cooldowns again and stuff. Hey, is that the same tank? Or is it the other one? I don't know. Didn't look who's actually tanking. So blue first, right? No. Almost forgot that they were doing this again. I don't know. Again, I wouldn't necessarily say that these hotbars are better than before. They're certainly different, though. This doesn't drop anything special, right? No, it doesn't. Well then, at least I'm done with the dailies. Well then, I mean, yeah. I should definitely try healing with this in an expert roulette. That's actually... Oh, this one's spirit bonded. No, I need to go back to Gridania first to turn in. 1 second. Did I get anything? No, I don't think so, right? Everything that I have in my inventory is stuff that I wanted to turn in, right? Right. So, yeah, I can definitely get a little bit more gear, a couple more tombstones before the raid, and try to optimize my my hotbar setup a little bit. I mean, again, sort of the idea that I had with the with moving the cooldowns sort of around my character, that's definitely good. Probably didn't do that with like 5 hotbars. I think 2 in a different configuration would have been enough as well, but I mean, I don't care. I have all the hotbars, so why not use them? At least this way they're not constantly floating in that like hut layout thing. They're not constantly floating somewhere where you don't really want to use them anyway. Although, now that I think about it, it could have probably... whatever. The new stuff I could have probably desensed. But... you know. What? Yeah. Let's buy another one of those boxes. Where are they? Yeah. Turn the rest in as well. Of course I want to trade in a high quality item if it's like level 50 or something. Alright, this one I already have. Let's see what's in it. Again? Okay. Well, that's weird. Either that's a huge coincidence or these boxes actually only contain about 10 items or something, which would be weird as well. Now that I think about it, if this flying chair's in here quite frequently, then I wonder why it's sold for almost 100,000 gil. Although I could definitely imagine the price going down in the future, if that's the case, right? If it's in here constantly. Okay, let's actually quickly go back to the gold saucer to turn in a 1 triple tri card and also get the oh right, Pixie Quest. Still need to do the Pixie Quests on my Bard. And then I can definitely get one more for 570 gear piece, and with a bit of luck I might be able to get a couple more material as well. I know it's a bit unfortunate, but then again, I shouldn't really cheapen out on the materia with my gear, right? I know that it's new materia and you know it's worth quite a lot more than the old stuff, but at the same time, especially with doing hunt trains and stuff like that, it'll be fairly easy getting the clusters. So the materia isn't, you know, isn't as important as you might think. Unfortunate. Seriously? So close. Well, that's even more unfortunate. Yesterday I had 3 really good ones. Today, not so much, huh? Okay. Yeah. I should try to get some more gear, some more materia for the raid. And then also figure out a couple more things for my hotbar. One thing that I definitely realized is the target info HP thing. That needs to be closer to where I can see it. Target info HP. Let's put it at 120% as well. Like this. And then let's move it somewhere here. For some reason it looks quite a bit bigger, right, than it actually is. Wait, now I moved it out of the center. Something like that, right? Maybe a bit higher? I mean, the trick here is to maybe move the enfeeblements, like the buffs and debuffs, somewhere else. I mean, still... Yeah, that's the issue, sort of, right? That might be better. Definitely need to figure out a couple more bits and pieces with that. But it needs to be closer there. I mean, again, the buff stuff might be good to move the like buffs and debuffs somewhere else, or like sort them differently. Ooh, yeah. This is definitely not the right way to do it, because now the target, the progress bar is exactly where the HP bar is as well. That doesn't look that great. Whatever. I'll take a short break, get something to drink, and then I'll probably do at least 2 more expert roulettes and try to figure out something with my HUD. I'll be right back. Okay. Ute. Good. Let's do the Bard thing first. Was there anything else that I wanted to adjust? I mean, there are a couple of things that I have to adjust, right? But other than that... Alright, let's see. So on my... Let's actually try to keep it the same. So on my red mage, to the left are all the roll things. Sprint is... Wait. Is it there? Yes. Okay. Let's see. This is really unimportant. And these are somewhat important. Well, I mean, I could... maybe like this. Or I could also do this, right? And then there is my personal buffs. Raging Strikes, Barrage, Battle Voice, Radiant Finale. And then I could put Repellent Shots, Warden's Pain, Troubadour, and Mini. Wait, does it actually make sense? The red mages ones are... So I leave 4 spaces open in the middle, right? Okay. Or maybe... Doesn't make sense. Let's just do this for now. Obviously, I can still change it and then use put the song gauge. Oh, right, it's just that one thing. Put that here. Okay. Why is it so far left? Oh, right, because it gets there are like a couple of other things that appear on the right, I think. See, now it looks weird again. Because my characters... I mean, it's not that important in my bard currently. Let's just do the face stuff real quick. And then I'll do Scholar and Summoner next. Let's take a look at Discord real quick as well. If there are any updates in terms of raid today. But everything seems fine so far. Let's see. Yeah. Before I go into the dungeon, I definitely still need to change a couple of things. I really hope that I can do dailies tomorrow, at least a couple of them, right? Alliance rate roulette, leveling roulette, like 2 or 3 would be pretty cool if I'd be able to do them. Can almost spend my poetics again. Not almost, I can spend them again, right? Yeah, I could buy 20 singing clusters. Let me do that after this, and then I'll go to another expert roulette. I don't know if I can still do 2, considering that I also have to adjust my hotbars. But let's see. Well, the problem on Bard, obviously, is that I have no clue what I'm doing here. Having the target bar there definitely makes more sense than it did before. It's just maybe a bit too close to the hotbars, and, well, obviously the buffs, debuffs, all that kind of stuff are going to be a problem. And the bosses, debuffs as well. I need to put them somewhere else too. It does actually take quite a lot of that's 2 words. Snailing. I mean, I definitely like the look of my hotbars now. It's just nice having something new again as well. But I remain unconvinced that they are actually better, right? Which that in general, I feel like that's definitely a bit of an oversight that you can't adjust the cross hotbar a bit more. But in general, I mean, there is quite a lot of information that needs to be on screen, and I think just, especially with the way that I play, I don't really know whether or not there would be a way for me to sort of adjust them in a way where I would actually see more of the arena, because I do get a bit of a sort of tunnel vision, not necessarily in a bad way. I know people say that it's bad looking at your hotbars, right? And to a degree, I would agree, but especially if you, like, well, it's especially important when learning fights, right? And so I think I definitely wouldn't be a good world first raider, because sometimes it takes me quite a long time to see. But then again, sometimes I'm much better at that, so I don't know. Maybe it's also just the way I sort of try to put pieces together, right? Sometimes it's just that I'm sort of maybe I'll try to do too many things at once. Okay. Now turning in the poetics. I also still need to figure out the food that I used today. I need to buy it. I hope that it's not too expensive. Seen some of the food being really, really expensive currently. And I wouldn't really want to spend my hard-earned gil. Well, not really hard-earned, but, you know, the gil that I just earned through the gear coffers and stuff. I wouldn't really want to spend that right away. Again, right? Okay. Should probably adjust the hotbars for all the jobs that I'm using currently. The other ones I have to adjust anyway. All right, let's get 20 because that gives me exactly 500. Okay. Then let's go to Summoner first. Oh, right, I already have that on the left, I forgot. So now I just need to... So Sprint is here, right? And then it was what? Adel, Lucid Dreaming? Why do I always forget the name Lucid Dreaming, by the way? Isn't that kind of weird? Let's see, is this the same that I did on Red Mage? Yeah, it is. Alright, that's cool. Except for this thing. Which... no. It's not that important anyways. Okay, so far so good. So Summoner's ready, Red Mage is ready. Then Paladin, I need to move my Oath Gauge over here. Like this. And I need to adjust these. I don't actually know how this would make the most sense. So, have the ground probably somewhere at the bottom. Interject. I think these were... Isn't there a third one? Right. Kreisel, Arm's Length, Rampart. I mean, well... Oh, right. You also have Provoke and Shirk. Well, I mean, Rampart doesn't really make that much sense over there, does it? All things considered. This is probably not that good. But, yeah, let's just keep it at like that for now. I'm definitely gonna change stuff about this. So now technically the only other job would be Scholar, right? And that I definitely want to change in a good way. The gauges are already on the right side, and then, oh right, I need to, technically these should be, oh wait, like this, right? Then I can put rescue here. Now it's exactly like I have it on the casters, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. Right. That's the one. I haven't adjusted that. Let's see. Here. Hotbar, sharing. Which one is that? Wait. 8, okay. Completely forgot about that. Then again, I could also just move it somewhere else, to be completely honest. Alright, back to Scholar. Alright, so these things are fine. Now I can think about what I want to do with the rest. So Chain and Dissipation technically need to get sort of to the top, right? And then these ones are the heals. Let's see, this is the movement speed one, right? Maybe I want to put them here, movement speed and deployment. And then this was, well, that's technically a shield too. I don't know though. Whispering Dawn is quite important, to be honest. I kind of want to Fey Blessing, Whispering Dawn, and then Seraph, Protraction, and Fey Illumination, maybe. Like this? Does that make sense? Maybe? Sort of? Does it? You know what? Maybe I want to put Chain and Dissipation in the middle, now that I think about it, right? Because these are sort of the offensive ones, or at least, like, different than the others. And then I could put, let's put Whispering Dawn, because that's actually, I mean, this one not so much, but Whispering Dawn is certainly an important one. This is still 60 seconds as well, right? This is 90. 120, 120. I mean, in a way, it could be, like, I want to use these three as much as possible, right? I want to keep them almost on cooldown, you could say. And then, well, deployment tactics is sort of a special thing as well. Maybe I want to do this, although that looks a bit weird. So maybe try that. Right? I think I actually want to try that. Okay, then again, just checking my summoner.
let's just try this again. Oh, right. One thing that I definitely also want to change. So the target info, I think, makes sense where it is now. So another thing is that what can you actually do to the enhancements and enfeeblements? I think you can, like, you can adjust the size as well, not the zoom size, but rather the here, the layout. You can do 5:4, for example. It might not be the worst idea. The problem currently is the target progress bar, right? Is kind of overlapping with the. That's definitely something that I need to change. I mean, for the moment, let's wait. Let's just try to. Where is it? Target progress bar. Let's adjust this so that it sits on top of the HP thing. It should be something like that, I hope. And then I can just adjust this to be above it again. Just so that I don't go into the dungeon and actually have no clue what the boss is costing. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this will be. Where did I put the place thing again? Yeah, alright. This is heal, right? Yeah. This one again. I mean, overall, I like the setup. It's just still definitely needs adjustments. Chicken tenders. Right. Of course, I still need to keep in mind what other stuff I have. Still have to get used to it, but still much better than before.
Oh shit. No, well that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that, I mean, the party list is definitely better than where it was before, but definitely not optimal. Wait, where did it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, now I get it. I think you need to actually stay... I think I got how that actually works. Wait, did that already use up the X-Clock? Yeah, I'm completely spacing out on my dot because it's up there somewhere. Nope, okay. Yeah, I don't really get how this is supposed to work, to be completely honest. I mean, I don't have a dot on summoner anymore, so it's not, I guess, the biggest issue in the world. It is, the problem is more that I don't know where to put it, actually. Then again, I always space out on the dot, to be completely honest. I also, yeah. Now I still think that my character is behind my hotbar, which I'm not. that was unnecessary. I don't know. I don't know. Moving here last, right? No. Oh, he was charging. Once again, forgot my dot. Right, the movement stuff is also a shield, correct? So you probably utilize that as well. Oh wait, where? Yeah, that was this Ifluin just killed all of us. That was interesting. That's also an issue, though. I just realized that I can't see stuff that's above my head in this configuration, right? I mean, I could see it, but it's certainly not optimal, I feel like.
What? That's awesome. Alright, he's gonna break down. Oh, whatever. I don't know, sometimes it's a bit weird in terms of what you can or can't do. Well, I mean, it was also because he started the pull on like 60% HP. That's a bit annoying, to be completely honest. That was also really dumb though. Well, that's more on me not knowing how Scholar works. Or rather just being very, very rusty on it. I don't know. But the new tanks are interesting to heal, I think, as well, because they have a lot of self-sustain, but then it's hard to sort of, I definitely have to get used to, I guess, I have to get used to how they, what was it that I wanted to say? I have to get used to how the tanks function out, so that I can determine, you know, sort of what best to do in what given situation. Forgot my dot again. Oh, I'm really feeling how tired I am now. Alright, have to move out. Nope. Don't cast anymore. Didn't even do anything, right? That's so weird. Wait, did I forget the dot again? Yeah, I did. That's also strange, right? Like, you literally don't have to heal on this boss if everybody's doing everything correctly. That's weird. That's so weird. You literally don't have to heal. What's the deal with that? Such a weird thing.
Seriously. Oh, right. I really don't know where to put that stuff. The problem is with how I've done it now. Sort of the biggest issue with that is now that, you know, I can, what are they called? My buffs and debuffs. They definitely have to move up a bit so that I can actually see them. But that's sort of the biggest issue. The problem with, you know, if you're looking, well, let me quickly do this. Probably want to get rid of the piety, right? Let's see here. Okay. Why would it... Oh, whatever. Oh, by the way, I still haven't got my belts. I can still do that. Because I have... Well, as a healer, I might be able to do another savage... not savage. I might be able to do another expert lab, but I really don't want to. Let's desynth this. I mean, I'm definitely still missing a lot of gear and materia, but I think it'll be fine. I mean, I can get 3 more here. I have these ones. I think that'll be fine. Together with food. Just need to figure out sort of the last things of my HUD. So the... let's see. So the thing is, both buffs and debuffs don't take up that much space usually, and even if they do, you know, it's not really a big deal, I feel like. So, the problem is with the enemy target info status thing, right? Maybe the trick is just to move it down a little bit. Might overlay with or overlap with stuff though. Let's do the other ones first. Status info, I think it's below this, right? Yeah. Enhancements. So this definitely needs to be moved up a bit now because of the target HP thing. Which that shouldn't be a big deal. But again, this thing is the problem. Because that can, especially in content like Bostia and stuff, this can really overlap. Which is always why I wanted to keep it below the target HP bar. Yeah, if you want to keep up dots, it's really annoying to have to look up there. Not that it's a big deal. I mean, in a way, I really don't know if this HUD layout is going to work out in the long run. I mean, it does have some interesting ideas behind it, especially, I think, moving the cooldowns closer to the character does make sense. But if it comes at the cost, and moving the party list down also, I think, makes sense. But in a way, again, I don't feel like I've actually gained anything, really, from this. Because the gains sort of outweigh the losses currently. No, they don't outweigh the losses. The gains and losses are sort of equal currently, is what I wanted to say. Which means that, you know, now we have, I guess, sort of visually easier access to a couple of things like the party list and the cooldowns, but at the same time the screen itself is just a bit more cluttered, right? And then there are other problems like how would I actually do like T limit cut stuff, for example, right? If I can't see the number things. And the yeah, in terms of the debuffs on the target, that's definitely one of the biggest problems. And again, I can move it down, but this way, if I move it this way, right, it'll overlap with my buffs very, very quickly. I mean, I just have to try it for now, right? There's always the possibility to put buffs and debuffs somewhere else. Although, I wouldn't be entirely sure where. Technically, I could... The problem is I don't want to make them too small. Currently, they're very large, but the problem is that's more because their symbol is very small in general. Like, the default size for the buffs and debuffs is really, really small. So I really don't know. Yeah, that sort of thing that I can't see what's on my head, that's definitely a problem. Once again, the problem in this case really is the cross hotbar, right? If I would be able to split it up and put it sort of to the right and left of my character, that would be optimal. If I could literally just put it to the right and left of my character, that would be incredible. Although, well, yeah, you know why it doesn't work? Because of this. Because it changes to one single thing in the middle for the additional stuff. Although, I mean, technically you could make it so that it swaps one side, right, over for that stuff. So it would definitely be possible to do something like that. It's just that obviously it's not available in game. Now I'm actually wondering if all of the, add-ons that you can get on PC, if there's actually an add-on that provides support for this type of thing, right? Maybe. Although I do have a feeling that controller players... Well, then again, a lot of players are playing this game on controller, even on PC, right? I just don't know how big the overlap is between players that play this with a controller on PC and then also use all these add-ons that are available. Yeah, I really don't know. One thing that I could do in the long run, that I might do, is that I actually do swap it around again, but I keep most of it the same. So what I could do, now that I think about it, right? Is this all the way moved out? Let's see. Let me actually... Oh, now it's moved out all the way. So what I could do, right, is I could move the camera angle back up again slightly. So like 65 maybe, something like that. I could move the cross hotbar back down below my character, but then move the other hotbars up, right? That way, I could still have, like, the cross hotbar would be further down again, which would probably prompt me to look further down again as well. But that definitely has the advantage of just being able to see better where your character is actually standing at any given point. And then by moving the other hotbars that are now moved down, by moving them up, right? Sort of swapping the cross hotbar and those hotbars currently would make it possible, or rather really easy, by the way, to look at all those cooldowns. right? And because those I can actually adjust to be next, like right and left of my character. That might be a good idea. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stay, like, I'm gonna keep this like this for now. Because I really, really want to test it today. I hope that I don't screw up too much because of this. I don't necessarily think so. But yeah, that might be something that I could keep in mind. To put the crosshair bar back down below my character and put the other stuff above it. And then adjust the camera angle once again so that it's not as high as it currently is. That might actually be a pretty good idea. And then I could try maybe sort of figuring out a way where the buffs and debuffs are maybe somewhere else, right? So they would be, I don't know, right and left of my cooldowns or something. And then above all of that would be the target HP bar and the debuffs on the boss. It might be another good idea. Once again, I mean, without trying this out, you don't know, right? There's definitely a way to optimize this. I just haven't really found it yet. And again, that idea that I just had is probably not a bad one. It's just that I don't really want to try it out now. And well, unfortunately, I don't really have I need to keep that in mind. Because I probably, the earliest that I can try that is probably Saturday evening. Because I have to work so long tomorrow and on Saturday. Which is a bit of a shame anyway. Well, I mean, I wanted to take my time with the story, obviously, right? So, couldn't have really finished that earlier. And because of all that, I only had 2 days now, right? I only had yesterday and today to actually do something else. And then when you level, when you're doing the dailies, I did dailies twice yesterday, there is not that much else that you can actually do. That being said, let's go to Ratzartan and actually figure out my materia and gear, and then I also need to buy raid food. Then I should be prepared. And then I want to, well, while I'm raiding, I'm going to actually close the chat and everything. I'm going to close my stream manager so that I can open up Discord. Unfortunately, since I'm streaming from the PS4, obviously I can't put the Discord voices in, and I don't know how much of my voice, how much I actually would be talking, right? So let's see how that works out. That's also sort of a work in progress thing, I guess. Alright, let's see what I can actually do. I have 320, so probably want to buy this one. Equip that. And then go to the materia, guys. So I have 1 direct hit rate, 3 determination materia. What is the piety I don't need, obviously? I could put in these as well, right? Now that I think about it. I mean, if I don't have more, why not? I don't really need them currently for anything else, and I'll be able to get enough materia anyway. Alright, let's put in what I can. So the issue with this piece is that I don't have... Or I can put in this. It already has max determination, right? So let's put in this. Why is it so bloody expensive? And then here I can definitely put in the determination pieces. At least one. Oh, whoops. I probably want to buy crit material as well, right? Because that's one thing that I don't have currently. Or is it this one, right? Yeah. So let's put in the crit 36. Wait. Oh, this would need another directed one, right? I really don't want to put in the old materia. Yes. This should take crit now. Right, now I need to think about where I want to put the, these ones I'll probably replace today anyway, right? Like this one. Probably want to put crit somewhere here. God, that's expensive. Holy fuck. This is 9, the new one. Just put in as much as possible. Not really overly concerned with this currently. Oh wait, I still have these ones as well. Whoopsie. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. At least it's melded somewhat. God, that cost me... How much did that cost? Like 30,000 or something, right? Holy shit, that's expensive. No. Who would want that? Why wouldn't you want... For that alone, it's worth leveling your... Imagine that if you had to pay for that every freaking time. I mean, a lot of people are probably just asking other people, right? But holy shit, that's expensive. Wow. Alright. Where do we want to chill? Let's just chill at home. And take a look at the raid food as well. I wanted to get these out. But yeah, I probably won't be talking that much during our raid. So, I mean, I feel like I haven't talked that much today anyway. Probably because I was really, really tired. And doing stuff like leveling and doing really old dungeons, like level 50 and stuff. Yeah. Meals. Such. Technically it should show the best ones. Tenacity, skill speed, spell speed, piety, directed determination. How much does this cost? Not much. CP control, perception, spell speed. These are lower. Wait, what? Let's get these ones. Huh. Well, somebody didn't pay attention there, huh? Let's put the pizza to the side for the time being. Chicken Bavarois. Bavarois? I don't know. Directed determination, vitality. Yeah, it should be fine. Set to hotbar. God, this is weird. Like this. Definitely need to do more hunt trains on Sunday. Okay. Let's reset this real quick. Okay. I think that's about it. Everything's repaired. 562. I know how the fights work, in principle, I hope. Alright, let me take another short break. I want to get something to drink, and then I'll join my friends on Discord. Unfortunately, again, you won't be able to hear it, so I don't know how much I'll be able to talk during all that stuff and here and there, so we'll see. But I'll be back in a minute. Okay, yeah, that should work out. It's a bit weird hearing myself as well like this, but I think it'll be fine. It's a bit loud. Is that louder now? Let's see. Alright, I'm just trying around a couple of things with Discord as well. Let's see. Then again, it should be fine. Should be fine. It's not a big deal. Rather, I can deal with it. So, alright, let's see here. It's fine as well. For some reason it's just that the right sort of right thing is a bit weird. Alright. Okay, yeah. Wait. Let's do this. Why is that so weird? I don't know. Is this good? I hope it is. So once again, I can't read chat anymore, and I probably want to talk to other people. All right, should be fine. Let's do that, eh? Hello, you joined at the right time, I see. I mean, I'm sure that would be a very deep and thoughtful conversation. I'm a bit tired because I played way too much, but other than that, it should be fine. I just hope that the gear is enough. I mean, I finished the story at like Tuesday night sometime, and $562. Yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't able to get all the 570 pieces for the left side. And my materia is a bit all over the place, but yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. He's very quiet. Not really.
I mean, just don't write your credit card number into the chat. I think that'll be fun. Music's just too good. Did you actually write Kill for Friend? Oh, okay. I mean, this is just... Yeah, avoid AoEs the fight, right? I thought it was a triangle. Let's see if I can actually do some kind of opener. Not really.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Is it always triangle at first? Okay.
I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. Darkness rises. The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! Bent to my will!
Wonderful for uptime.
Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
No.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. Bent to my will! Will you to see the end.
That was fast. Whoa. Thank you. Getting up. Oh, that was where you were at, right?
To see the end.
Well then, that was
Is this the limit of your power? Is this
well, huh. Ooh, nice. My clothes. Oh, you want to make him bigger? Isn't that the point? Well, you always have to stay on Titan's ass. That's the mechanic. I need to not die first.
Do we want to have markers or?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay, fair point.
Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. Darkness rises.
Oh, I was a bit slow.
The instrument of salvation. Tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! existence! Bend to my will!
Whoopsie. Sorry.
Broken skies fall tears of flame! Bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Should probably stop dying for my deep kill. Well, apparently summoners aren't that good, but... They'll probably completely overbuff it and then they have to nerf it again for the second rate here, like always. Well, I mean... And then brought them back up again. That's probably why they removed them, because they constantly nerfed them and then brought them up again, nerfed them. Yeah, because you could double dot the whole time. Yeah. Well, at least on Dancer you get somewhat of a combo. Bard just has, like, if it doesn't proc on Bard, you're just pushing the same button over and over again. That's true.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. Waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. Darkness rises. The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn!
I'll get no car. Ooh, that was close.
Will you live to see the end?
That was cool. Sorry.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
What? Okay.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will.
Ooh. $12. Nice. Nice. What are the new mounts anyway? Okay. $99 emerald.
end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see
It's really
the
fun
end?
though.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh.
How I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. Darkness rises. The instruments of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn!
Why was I standing on that side? I don't know.
Bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Oh, didn't want to do that. That was the wrong button.
Resistance! Bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
No. I need the... I need two. Yeah, bracelets and ring. Yay, I got my materia back. Really? Oh, that's the Germans.
has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! and skies fall tears of flame.
Got it.
Bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
I got one just down.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day.
Oh, okay. Oh.
The natural order overturned. All in existence bent to my will.
Ouch.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence bent to my will. My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instruments of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation.
Well, it's probably to kill yourself like I just did. Usually what they're for.
Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn!
Alright.
All in existence, bent to my will! Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Sort of just terrestrial cars. Okay.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Bent to my will! The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. waited for this day. The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. Waited for this day. The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation.
That didn't even take half my shield.
Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! Bent to my will! Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Get me fine. Bent to my will! Will you
live to see the end.
Wait. No. I need the, Wait, what? I need the ring. How many? No, I got I got one the last run. How many do you need? 5, right? Yeah, then I have enough. The whole PC?
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
Okay, and I'm northwest, right, for the spread thing. Alright. Wait, so minus northwest and the tank goes there too? Or how does that work? Oh, okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Divine Radiance!
Oh, wasn't enough. Right, that's a very small source, but...
Where near or far, by blade! Crystals of light, to me! The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. The light doth obey my command.
So middle one was which one? Okay, yeah. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By crystal's light. Where near or far. Divine Radiance! Light unyielding! my blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. The light doth obey my command.
Sure. Thank you.
Where near or far. Where high or low. Light unyielding.
Thought for a second too long.
Refulgence eternal. By blade! Succumb not to fear! Light unyielding!
Yay.
At last, man has the strength to.
So just need the coffer, yeah? Oh, nice. One second, I'll just equip the weapon right away. PS4 loading times. Great. Alright, ready.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By crystal's light. Divine Radiance! Light unyielding! By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light! Or fly, my children, and never look back! Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. The light doth obey my command. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. By blade! Succumb not to fear! Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By crystal's light. Where near or far. Divine Radiance! Light unyielding! By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
Yeah, me too.
Here!
Can it be something
The
else
soul
than
of
that?
creation's end!
Anything? Or is it...
Feel!
Okay.
The sorrow at hope's demise! Think! Find your way in the darkness! Follow your light! Or fly, my children, and never look back! Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. The light doth obey my command. Where near or far. Where high low! Light unyielding! Refulgence eternal!
No.
By blade! Succumb not to fear! Light unyielding! Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By crystal's light. Where near or far. Divine Radiance! Light unyielding! By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. The light doth obey my command. light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. We're near or far. We're high or low.
Yeah. That was too risky.
By blade. Succumb not to fear. We're near or far. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I thought it was me for a second.
By crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Sorry.
Divine radiance.
I summoned the one thing that I shouldn't have for that.